Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. I hope everybody is doing swell. Today, everybody, we are going to continue our playthrough of Quantum Break. I had a hard time to figuring out what to do today, but we are going to continue our playthrough of Quantum Break today. That is the plan. That is the plan. But before we do that, we have to get through something monumentous, something huge, something ginormous, a massive obstacle in the way that has to be moved before we can progress. What is that obstacle, you might be thinking? What could it possibly be? I have to know, streamer. Let me know. Stop procrastinating. Yeah, I'm gripping with excitement to know. I got you, viewer. I have you. I have to turn off Monster Hunter Wilds first. It's hard, man. It's hard. Oh, addicted. No. To be fair, I've been hold on. I've been working on the Telsman spreadsheet. So I got all the formulas working properly. I got everything working properly, which is good. I just need to what I want to do is I want to get all the talismans I have on me in the game on the sheet first. That way I can have like all the data working properly for all the levels. So I still got a while to go because I'm manually doing it. Well, but after manually doing it, I think I'm gonna come up with a different system. That way I can just copy paste this into this, and then it automatically creates this. So I think that's what that's gonna be the next task, is to just finish this and then figure out a way to so I can do that, so I don't have to do it 2 times, because now I have to do it 2 times. Like I have to copy this, right, and then I gotta come over here, and then like I want it here, right? So then it's like, oh god, they're all on the same box. What do I do? Go to data and then split it up. And it's like, wait a minute, that's a jumbo mess. What the hell? So what I need to do next is take all these numbers right here, because these are all the talisman numbers. They just write it really weird. And just, I guess I have to just move this stuff over. And then have the value off screen, which kind of sucks, but it saved me from having to do it 2 times. So that'd be nice. I just have to get it. I just have to program it to read this sequence, this number sequence. That shouldn't be too hard. Once I do that, I can just put the talisman into this website, which is what I'd be using anyway, for the armor set search, and then carry it over. Won't be too bad. Won't be too bad. But I got it working though. That's the most important part. I got it working. It wasn't working yesterday, so I took time to get it to work today. I just need to get everything down. I'm curious once I get to my favorites, the ones I favorite. I'm curious what their value are. I went and then I'll be able to adjust the values on the stuff. I haven't adjusted the individual values yet. Like for instance, I don't personally want like poison functionality having a high value. It has a 5 value. It should have like a 1. That thing sucks. So I got to go through and tweak all these. Right now I just have them on like default ones I put into, and then that will change the score here. I did do this though. This was like the default one. I did go through and look at the value of like each range of the talismans and stuff. It's pretty interesting. Some of these like groups have just flat out like clear winners. Like some of them are just better. So it seems like you definitely like within a group you want to roll a specific, like within a rarity you want to roll a specific group. That makes it even harder. Makes it even harder. But I was happy to get this working. I was happy to get it working. All right, let me move this here. I'm gonna finish up putting this stuff in though, because I want to have like the page done. So I'm on this one currently. I want to get all the way down to the bottom before I stop. So let me do that, and then I'll talk about the other thing I was going to talk about. All right, so if you want to see it in action, I know you're dying to see it. Amazing stuff. This one has paralysis, attack 1, antivirus. Antivirus 2, and then item prolonger 2, and then a 3 slot 12. I have 3 more to put in. Guard up 1, flinch free 2, and peak performance 1 and 2-1. 14. Same thing, guard. It's kind of weird how this actually happens. There's definitely some kind of like seeding in the game to give you talismans that are similar to each other, because this actually happens quite a bit. And then paralyze attack 1, sleep resistance 2, and then iron skin 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's like duplicates a lot of the time, so it makes me wonder like if the game has like a I don't know, like a bunch a bunch batch pool or something like that. I'm not too sure. I got a lot to put in though. This is gonna take forever, but in the name of science. All right, let me turn off wilds. Hey Jack, hello. Tomorrow, it says here on the Steam page, it says you will be able to play this game 2 days ahead of full release with VA Advance Access. Starts in 1 day and 6 hours. So at 8 p.m. or 8 in the morning tomorrow, we'll be able to play this. I was kind of hoping it was midnight, to be honest, so I could play it at midnight, but I don't want to see any of that. Yeah, they got me. Hey, look, I was gonna get the game anyway, so what is it? There's no way I wasn't getting it, so. So I'm not sure if I want to start this the last 2 hours of tomorrow's stream, or I'm not sure. Well, we'll have to see, but I probably will. I'm not sure if we can finish Quantum Break in that time. We have 8 hours and 15 minutes right now. Not really, but it's like 7 hours now, but maybe. Let me turn the audio up. All right. Is the metadata correct? What's my favorite gaming franchise? What do you think it is? I like guessing games. I'm sorry, I answered your question with a question. Take the umbilical cord off. The lever, the leverless controller. I'm not sure if it should be here sometime this week or not. I haven't got any shipment information other than them saying, "Hey, we received your shipment information." Let me check actually before we do anything. No, they haven't. There's nothing yet. I assume it'll be updated today, though. It's coming from California, so that's gonna take a while. Yeah, and I guess yeah. But hey, it's better than waiting till October. Oh, before we get started though, what I would like to do actually is I would like to go through all the fighting games that I like and write down like all my favorite characters to try to narrow down like I'd say like my top 5 characters. That way what's that noise? Oh, okay. That way, like, I kind of want to change the art. I've never changed the art on any of the sticks before, so I kind of want to do that to see, just because I've never done it before. So I think currently, right now, it's between Brian, Tekken 7 Brian's look with the green jacket. And Bane from Injustice 2. I don't know if I'd consider anyone else. I want to think about it, though. I feel like if I played Dragon Ball Fighter Z, I would have definitely played Bardock and Brawly. Hey Prophet, hello. Hey Wolfie, hello. Hey Grey One, hello. Black Buck butting in, hello. I feel like I should know it. I'm torn between Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, and Final Fantasy Mario. This is one of my favorite games from the Xbox One era. Is it really? Sadly, I was massively sleep deprived during the last act, so I feel like I didn't comprehend a lot of stuff. I even contemplated whether I should replay this one, because I missed stuff. But then I missed stuff in this one too, so... I think I'm just gonna keep going. I honestly couldn't even tell you. to be honest, I couldn't really tell you. It's hard. I can tell you my favorite games. Hold on. We're never gonna get started. Where would that be, though? I have a picture somewhere. Where was that picture? Oh, it's on the thumb drive. My keychain of thumb drives. Which one, though? Shit, I have no idea. This one? Or my keychain of viruses. Which one is it? Not here. Where the hell is that damn picture? Ah, found it. Okay. Here you go. This would be considered my favorite games of all time. I think they're in order too. Metal Gear Solid 3, number 1. Resident Evil 3, Nemesis, number 2. Persona 3, number 3. Final Fantasy 11, number 4. Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. It's the second game. Not the third game, breaking the cycle. Tekken 3, assuming the cycle. Yeah. Fallout 3. Batman Arkham City. I know, 3. I know. I can't get away from the number 3. Batman Arkham City. Yakuza 0. Final Fantasy 8. Neo 2. Halo Reach. Dino Crisis 2. Metal Gear Solid 2. That's a choice. Before I played Final Fantasy 11, it's my favorite offline Final Fantasy game. That or 10. It's a toss-up. Yeah, Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts, favorite Kingdom Heart game. AI Insomnian Files 1, God of War 3. Mortal Kombat Deceptions, my favorite Mortal Kombat game. Kingdom Hearts 1. 999. the very first game. I really liked it. Danganronpa 1, Metal Gear Solid 1, Dead or Alive 2 Hardcore, Ninja Gaiden 2, and Sonic Adventure 2. Was this 50? This is 5, 10, 15. Yeah, top 25. 10 is popular. 8 is always at the bottom of the tier list. Their tastes suck. Now I've always liked 8, so. I always like 10 too, though. But I can't put neither one of them over 11 because 11's my most played game of all time. With like 20, 22, 23,000 hours in the game. Like, not even exaggerating. If I go boot up my account now, it's kind of this. I probably played that game for like at least a third of my life, if not more. And I'm contemplating going back to it. Because my brother won't shut up about the game. Every time I go to visit him, he's like, "Oh, hey, I give." Yeah, we're back to movie night. I've never heard of the 5th on. Wait, what do you mean the 5th one? What do you mean? Nice spread. This was actually kind of hard, to be honest. Thank you. Virtue's Last Reward. Oh, this one? It's a visual novel game. 999 is the first game. It was, you probably wouldn't hear about it. It was on the Nintendo DS. So if you didn't play a Nintendo DS, you probably wouldn't have heard of it. It got ported to PC eventually. Both of them did. Part of it was like a pack, actually. This is the sequel. Yeah, it's the second Zero Escape game. Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. And then the third one is the first. I like the first one. The third one is kind of like hit or miss depending on the person you ask. So it's a escape room visual novel game. I really like it. Thought it was a lot of fun. The AI Insomnian Files game we played was actually inspired by them. It had a lot of their sound effects in the game. If I had to give any reasons, hey Glass Imperf and Hot Loop, hello. If I had to give like small reasons, Metal Gear Solid 3, I actually think personally, okay, look, we all got our own opinions, all right? So if my opinion differs from yours or anyone else's, word salad. I actually believe Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best Metal Gear Solid game ever made, but I like 3 the most. If that makes any sense. But you know, I just, you know, James Bond, it's great. But I'm incredibly biased. I like Big Boss a lot. And I just like the whole idea of the game, really, in the jungle and all that stuff, and CQC slamming people is fun and all that jazz. It's stupid. It has a lot of dumb moments. It's great. PS2 version of the game's better than all the other versions until we play the remake tomorrow, because it has a lot of extra stuff that just doesn't get played in the any of the versions outside of it. So. Resident Evil 3. I'm well aware that people like Resident Evil 2 more than this, but I have always liked this game more. I thought Nemesis is so cool, and back when I went to go play the Tyrant against the Tyrant in 2, I was like, holy shit, this dude sucks. Because I was so used to playing 3. So I was a Resident Evil 2 hater forever. But I've come to realize how stupid that was. But I really like Resident Evil 3 a lot. It's just cool to me. I like how Nemesis can chase you around the entire city. For the most part, he can chase you all over the place. It has a lot of replay value. It's RNG the game, so each playthrough will feel kind of different. There's a lot of paths you can take in the game, a lot of possibilities. I like Jill Valentine. She's my favorite character in the series, so playing against her. And I just thought it was great. Thought it was a really fun game. You probably see why I'm massively disappointed with the remake, because it's dog shit by comparison. But if they would have not rushed it out, trying to capitalize on Resident Evil 2 remake success and gave it proper time, it would have been a phenomenal video game. But we got what we got. Persona 3, funny. This was actually my second or third Persona game. I played Persona 5 and then I played Royal. I played Persona 5 first and then I played Royal second. Persona 5 Royal. I was actually intimidated to play this game because I watched someone play a little bit of it on stream. I was like half paying attention, and that they were getting their ass kicked. And then everybody has told me that this game is like brutal. In FES they added hard mode, and then apparently it's like brutal. This is one of the rare games that I did not play on hard mode. I played on normal, and it was still fucking hard, dude. We have the clip where I died to the final boss. Like, I had to do the final boss 3 times in this game. And we have the one clip here where I was fighting him for an hour and 40 minutes. And he fucking charms one of my teammates and full heals his ass. He has like 23 stages or some shit like that. And he fucking full healthed his ass when he was down to like 10% health. I was fucking furious, dude. But looking back on it, I think that experience is amazing because I'll never forget it. I was so mad. But it was great. I thought the game was fantastic. I didn't think I was going to like it because I came from the modern Persona game and I went to go play the older Persona game. So I thought I was going to have a hard time going backwards. Not at all, really. I thought it was fine. I know there's some inconveniences that are kind of annoying, especially with like the monster fusion stuff, but the actual game and like the atmosphere of the game and the characters, I like the cast. It's my favorite cast of a Persona game. I like the story. I like the Dark Hour. I like people don't like the Mementos, or whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. They don't like it because it's just an endless tower. It didn't bother me. I don't really care for the palaces all that well in like Persona 5. I don't hate them, but I don't mind the way they do it here too. I think it's fine. So I just like the game a lot. It's easily my favorite game. You know, now that I think about it, I don't know. I always go back and forth if whether I should add SMT5 on this list too, because out of all the games I've played from Atlas, I would say that has probably still been my favorite game I played gameplay-wise from them. SMT5. I really liked it a lot. It was the one that really hooked me gameplay-wise out of all of them. And it's why I probably wouldn't have taken Metaphor as serious as I did gameplay-wise if had I not played SMT5. I gotta play Vengeance sometime, but I really like Persona 3. But there hasn't really been a Persona game I played that I dislike, really. Final Fantasy XI is the first MMO Final Fantasy that people think is shut down. Like I said earlier, I have 22,000 hours in this game. I was an early adopter. I really liked the game. I played it practically everywhere. I used to write Wikipedia articles for this game. I was one of the very first people to play Puppet Master and actually make the job useful. So I have like a lot of old guides that people still comment to me to this day on, which is crazy. Although the Wicca going to fandom has kind of halted that a bit, but I was like one of the first people to do the fishing stuff in the game too. I have one of the first legendary fishing rods in the entire game. I was dead ass addicted to fishing. But I actually really pride myself on the Puppet Master stuff because Puppet Master has actually come a long way now, and it's actually a useful job. Back when I played it, it was dog shit. It was really bad. But me, I like to take things that suck and try to make them better. So I went into the job knowing it sucked. And in this game, it's not like 14. In this game, not everything is useful. So in 14, they try to make everything useful so no one's alienated. This game alienates everybody to fucking hell and back again. So I was I chose hard mode because it was just being able to do shit in the game as a puppet master was fucking hard. Nobody would want to take you anywhere, and you had to constantly prove to people to get past the perception that the job was useless. But eventually, people started to notice that I was out damaging their top damage dealers, and they're like, "How the fuck is this happening?" And so that was a very fun time for me. And then Monk and all that stuff and everything else in the game's a lot of fun, and I just played it for a really, really long time. It still runs to this day, and I still never made all 5 or 6 legendary hand-to-hand weapons. I'm actually 3 out of the 6. I'd actually want to do that someday. VR, I'm going to talk about these both at the same time. So this is the sequel to 999. It's not called 999, though. They're both part of the same game. You definitely want to play the first one before the second one, though. They're escape room games. They do have similar traits to AI and Insomnian Files here. It's the game that came out after this. It's from the same director. These games are hard as fuck if you do not like thinking. They're rough. But I thought that trying to figure out what the hell was going on storyline-wise, I always appreciate when I can't figure out what's going on. Because even back then, that was like almost 10 years ago, I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was stumped. And I appreciate that because stories are so easy to figure out nowadays. You kind of know what's happening before you even play it. So this kept me it kept me hooked, and the branching like timelines and all that stuff, trying to figure out like who the bad guy was, why they were evil and all that stuff. It's like a murder mystery game in a way too. Like people are dying and you're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on and who is killing all these people and why. It didn't get old. I thought it was really enjoyable. Also was like one of the contributing factors to me not being a bigot towards visual novels, because I was a huge bigot towards that genre. I never considered them. Mainly Doki Doki did that, but then I went to go play Zero Escape afterwards, and I'm glad I did because it is an amazing franchise to me. It's kind of sad that he won't go back to it because technically after the 3rd game they could make another game. They never actually solved the mystery of the story. Really like it though. Tekken 3 is the game that started my love for fighting games. I would say it's an abysmal video game if you actually go back and play it nowadays. It sucks, but at the time it was amazing. Tekken Tag Tournament 1 is honestly the better game, but Tekken 3 actually did what Soul Calibur 5 tried to do and failed at. They literally replaced over half their roster with new characters. You could say it came at a time where people didn't care about fighting games as much, but Tekken 2 was a pretty good success. Tekken 1 was actually a pretty good success too. But Tekken 3 was like known as like one of the PlayStation games. The fact that they were able to replace over half of their roster and make people enjoy the game, that is not something you can do nowadays. People are so soaked in their tribalism that if you don't have certain characters, they just automatically hate the game. That's what happened to Soul Calibur 5, unfortunately. They tried to do the same thing. But Tekken 3 it was great. It was a fun game. I thought it was really cool. I never played anything like it. It started my love for Tekken. It's pretty complex. They didn't have walls back then, but they still had 3-dimensional space. It had Tekken Force with like if you've ever heard of the chicken with Tekken, that's where it comes from. But it's the thing that started my love for fighting games. I actually played Street Fighter 2 after this. So it's probably why I prefer Tekken. I've always preferred Tekken over Street Fighter. Just got exposed to it first, but it's a really great game. Loved it ever since. Hey Wiz, hello. Fallout 3 is the first Fallout game I played. I really wanted to play it. I thought its advertisements were pretty cool. I actually never completed the game, or at least the DLC in the game, until last year, actually. We did our full Fallout 3 playthrough last year. It took me like 30 days to do it. Where I finally went through and I did the third. There's 5 DLCs in the game. I never played the 3rd one and beyond. because I was so pissed off at the state of the second DLC when it came out. The Pit. It was unplayable for like 2 weeks. You couldn't play it back then, and I was so annoyed. And Operation Anchorage wasn't really that long. It didn't really feel like it was worth getting to me back then. I appreciate it now, but I didn't appreciate it back then. So despite all that, though, I did like 3 playthroughs of this game on the Xbox 360, like all the karma paths. I think it has the best DJ with Three Dog. The atmosphere I thought was pretty cool. I actually lived in that area at that time as well, so I was actually able to see like input like ideas to where they were trying to go with the area and the tunnels. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. That's not supposed to be there. I actually got a similar experience with Watch Dogs as well, because I lived in Chicago and Watch Dogs takes place in Chicago, so it was actually kind of cool to like roam the city and see how they changed it. But I just think Fallout 3 is so cool. Its atmosphere, the Capital Wasteland, its characters, the whole Enclave radio, everything about it. I just think it's really cool. We replayed it last year, and I still think it's great. I thought it was fantastic. Never really gave New Vegas that much of a try, but I should probably see if it challenges my opinion. I don't know. Batman Arkham City, I think, is the best out of the Arkham franchise. I know some people like Asylum or Knight or Origins more. I felt like this was perfection with Batman Arkham City. I've 100%ed the achievements of this game twice on the Xbox 360 and the PS3. I couldn't say more about this game. A huge Batman fan, so I thought it was really fantastic. They made the combat so much better in this game compared to Asylum. Asylum's combat can drop a lot, so they made it a lot more fluid in this game. I thought it was just the definition of an amazing sequel, where usually the second game is like the best game out of a series. I thought this was Batman Arkham City. I often have a hard time finding bad things to say about it, other than it did corrupt a lot of people's save files, which did suck, but I've never had a bad experience with the game. I thought it was an amazing game. I didn't like Night it nowhere near as much as this game. And we replayed this series not that long ago, too. I think it was either 2022 or 2021, and we went through all 4 of the Batman games. It held up to me. I thought it was amazing. Still to this day. I would love to see them try to make another one, but who knows. Yakuza 0, we actually played this back in 2018. It was my first exposure to the Yakuza franchise. I didn't really have much time with the PlayStation 2, so I actually missed out on a lot of PlayStation 2 games. Like Metal Gear Solid 2, actually. I didn't play it when it came out. I didn't play it until I got an Xbox, and I played that version of the game. I missed out on Yakuza. We played Yakuza 0. It's up there in my top 3 of my favorite games I have ever streamed. It was an amazing time, eye-opening experience to me. I was like, what the fuck? How did I miss this? I have never laughed so much while playing a game. It was ridiculous. So I went through and played all the mainline games. I'm actually trying to chase down the original PlayStation games and play those too as well, because they remade 1 and 2. But to me, it's still the best Yakuza game. This is technically the 6th Yakuza game if we want to go by mainline games. It comes out after Yakuza 5, but oh my god, it's just so freaking good of a video game. Sadly, there hasn't been one that's been as enjoyable to me since. No Ishin, no Judgment. No, I actually have never been interested really in playing Judgment. I wasn't interested in it. It's just the different cast was an immediate turnoff for me. Like without even taking time to actually get to know them, it was just a different cast, and it didn't interest me. So for the longest time, I never even wanted to play them. I'm really only going to play them because it was a subathon incentive. If it wasn't, I probably wouldn't play them. Ishin, I won't lie, I will say streaming has influenced me on not playing that game, because that game died so fast, so quick on Twitch, and I heard it's like insanely long. That yeah, it's one of the reasons I've been shying away from it, even though it's stupid. But you know, it's stuff I think about. I definitely should play it though because I've always wanted to. I was one of the people asking for that game, that and the other Kanzai to be remade. So I should give it the time of the day, but in the future. Final Fantasy VIII. This is not my first Final Fantasy game. This is actually my second. I played Final Fantasy VI first, and I didn't like it. Crucify me later. So I went and played Final Fantasy VIII, and I actually liked it. I know people hate this game. It's one of the black sheeps. Up there with 12 and... What's the other black sheep? 13. It's trying to do something different with the inventory system and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong, drawing is fucking boring. It's stupid. It's bad design. No one wants to sit there and soak up monsters for a sponge for 5 minutes just to get all the spells. And then some people would be like, "We'll play the card game." It's like, they have to know that first. So I do think that part of the game is pretty bad design, but I just always like the game. The press R1 when you're attacking with Squall or Cypher when you play as them. I thought that was actually really fun and engaging. It reminds me of the perfect parry system that goes on to become in Yakuza 7. I thought that was very engaging, like compared to the other games in the franchise at that time, like 7 and 9. It's something small, but I find it equally as enjoying pulling off the perfect parries in Yakuza 7 and Infinite Wealth. I find that incredibly satisfying. So when you did it with Squall in this game too, I thought it was satisfying as well. And then also like the interactive limit breaks. Like Zell's limit break, being able to do as much fucking damage with it by mashing circle X, back forward, circle X, back forward, circle X, back forward. I would sit there and have so much fun trying to get as many of those inputs out over and over and over and over and over again. So, like the way you can engage with the limit breaks and stuff that in the game, I always thought it was great. I thought it was really cool. Just like every Final Fantasy, I like the music. I won't lie, the story is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It ain't my favorite story, but it still has been like gameplay wise for the older games. It was always kind of my favorite one. And it does have a lot of set pieces that I enjoy in the overworld music and all that stuff. So I've always enjoyed it. 10 has always been like the contender with this one for this spot, really. Like it's always back and forth, to be honest. But I'm a big fan of 10 too. I have probably 100% at 10 more than any other Final Fantasy game I have ever played. I think I've done it at least like 7 times where I go and fight like penance and all that stuff. So it's always 10 should probably be here, but it was probably Tuesday that day in Final Fantasy VIII won. But they could really be interchangeable for me. I don't think any other Final Fantasy outside 11 really comes close. I'd have to really sit down and break. I actually have a Final Fantasy tier list too. I can bring that up after this if you want to look at it. I'll say from 7 to 8, going from Eco Terrorists to Child Soldiers was insane. Yeah, I know, right? Like they were doing some, and then people give 9 shit because they're like, oh, look at these chibi motherfuckers. I'm like, stop. Like stop picking on them. But no, it is kind of crazy. Like they're literally taking kids and turning them into freaking soldiers that die. And in that world, it's just like, okay, it's okay. But like I said, draw sucks. It's not that good. We need a separate tier list, story and story list and games list. Stories list? That'd be interesting, yeah. Neo 2, to probably nobody's surprise, I'm fully excited for Neo 3, but I'm a big fan of the Neo franchise. I will almost always be. I will advocate to everybody that it is okay to be inspired by Dark Souls and not be Dark Souls, and people can be different. Don't get me wrong, Liza P, which is heavily trying to be like Souls and not deviate from the formula too well. I like that too, right? I think that's good, but I heckin' love Neo so much that I like it more than Dark Souls now. But as you can tell with like Monster Hunter, the games that you have to like be in the menu a lot and stuff like that, they tend to put people off, really. It's a lot of menuing. Like if you want to perfect your build in Monster Hunter, you're actually kind of spending less time fighting monsters and more time thinking, really. Neo 2's the same way. You're spending most of your time organizing your gear and trying to come up with a build. I found that to be incredibly satisfying, to be honest. In the same way I find it satisfying creating the thing I showed earlier for Monster Hunter. To me, it's kind of the same idea. For me, I get extra enjoyment out of these games. Like, I feel like I'm engaging with the game even more. I'm having a, like, outside the game experience engaging with the game while I'm not even playing the game. By making, like, stuff for it. Neo is one of those games for me where, like, set building in this game gets insane. And it has to, because New Game Plus difficulty is fucking ludicrous. Once you get to, like, New Game Plus 3, it gets insanely difficult. But it's just so satisfying. I find the combat and everything about it is so satisfying. The lore, I think, is pretty cool. The way they showcase enemies. For you to, like, read about their lore, too. Like, you can learn about Japanese culture that way as well. Like, the old folklore stories. So, like, when we went to go play Monster Hunter Rise, when that was coming out, after I played Neo 2, I was able to actually identify the folklores in the monsters because of this game. I went and I read all the descriptions from the monsters in this game, and I was like, oh, hey, that's that. I wouldn't have been able to do that before. So I appreciate it for that, because you can kind of learn with this game, too. I appreciate learning as well, but I think it's a very good game. I will acknowledge at the same time, though, it's not... It's inspired by a format that people are... there's a lot of people that don't want to have an open mind with that stuff, and that's okay. You don't have to. But I think it doesn't get enough praise. I feel like it deserves more than it got, but hey, people are entitled to their own opinions. Halo Reach, favorite Halo game? We just recently went through the Halo marathon this year. I would still say it's my favorite Halo game still. I like stories where... I like doom and gloom stories. I get tired of everybody lives stories. So I already knew what the story was going to be about, because if you didn't know, this is actually a book turned into a game. So if you read the book, you already know what's going to happen. But going through it, I think the presentation of the game is actually fantastic. I think I have, like, everyone was there was a lot of hatred for this game because Master Chief isn't in it. And I'm like, do you have to have him in it to have a good Halo game? No. This and ODST kind of proves that. I always thought that was kind of shallow at best. This game, to me, just has great set pieces. Great set pieces, great moments. Literally what fucking sucks, dude. Literally one decision in the very beginning of the game at the very first moment when Carter tells Emil to not go after the Zealots, he is literally killing his team. Because that Zealot goes, he tells the information to his higher-ups, and then they all come to the planet. If Carter would have told Emil to chase after him and kill them, most likely would have never happened. That shit like that, when you find that stuff out, is like, damn, that fucking sucks. And there's a lot of that in this game, too. That's kind of hidden, really. But I really liked it. I played this for like 2,000 hours online. It was my most played Halo game. At that time, it was Halo 2. I didn't really play much Halo 3, but I ended up playing Halo Reach online for a really long time. I quite enjoyed it. I remember I was begging my friends to play with me at one point. They didn't want to. They were playing other stuff, and I was like, hey, come on, let's go do doubles. I forget what it was called, but I had an amazing time with that game. This came out after ODST. Yeah, in 2010. This was the last Bungie game, and people were still this got the hatred more for not having Master Chief than ODST did, because ODST at least took place in the city that was in Halo 2 during that same time, and it had ODST members, right? And you saw them throughout like Halo 1 through or Halo 2 through 3. So people kind of were more lenient with that one. They didn't really like they gave this one more shit for that. Dino Crisis 3 or 2? 3. Oh god, crucify me. Dino Crisis 2, I like it more than 1. 1 is more like Resident Evil, which is okay. But I like 2 because 2, I feel, is where the game actually finds its own identity and is not as much as a copycat. Don't get me wrong, I got nothing bad to say about Dino Crisis 1 either. I think it's fine. But I really like the action style that they try to go for in Dino Crisis 2. And unfortunately, you just don't really see that many games like this anymore. Product of its time, really. And it's actually one of the rarest PlayStation 1 games to find physically. So it's really expensive to get a physical copy of this. So it's great. It's nice that it's on GOG and also on like the PS3 store if you have a PS3. Other than that, you're paying like $100-$200 for this game. I really like it. Like, I like Dylan, I like Regina, I like David, who's in the game. The dinosaurs that you fight are all pretty fun to fight against, I think. It has amazing set pieces. There's like a great one really at the very end of the game I thought was cool. This is the one that has a lot of mini games. So like there's like you have to shoot the heads of the Allosaurus as they're coming out of the water with the machine gun on the boat. You have to shoot the T-Rex with the tank, and then you're playing like tag with Regina, going back and forth. There's the one where the Triceratops is trying to destroy your Jeep, and you got to prevent him from. It just has really great set pieces, I always thought. It's a shame that 3 has absolutely nothing to do with this game. But apparently Dino Stalker does, and that's another game I'm trying to get for the PS2, because apparently it's supposed to elaborate on what happens. But I was always hoping that we'd get a sequel for this. I'm one of the copium people that would hope that Capcom would revisit this game in the future. I have always said that if they could somehow make Hunters work in Resident Evil 3 Remake, which I feel like they did. I feel like it works really well, right? Because a Hunter is supposed to be able to run faster than you, and it does. Just like how a Raptor is. I said if they could make the Hunters work in Resident Evil 3 Remake, they could use that as a way to try to make the Raptors work, because Raptors are like the common enemy in Dino Crisis. So they did. So hopefully there's some copium out there that will see something. Hopefully Onimusha doing well will indirectly make Dino Crisis come back, because Capcom's starting to bring back old franchises one by one, it seems. So hopefully the new Onimusha game does well, and that will bode well for Mega Man and Dino Crisis, because those games haven't seen entries in their series in forever. And it's not like this game didn't sell well, too. It didn't sell as well as the first game, but they still sold over 1 million. Goes to show you what initial reputation could be one way, and a lasting legacy could be entirely different dimensions. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It's really hard. To be honest, like, well, one of the reasons why I don't want to really pay that much attention to video game advertisements is because I want to go into the game as a blank slate. Like, I don't want to go in with any kind of wants, really, if that makes sense. Like, I want to be able to just experience the game for what it is, and not go into the game having things like having wants, the way like, no, it should be like this, it should be like that. I've done that in the past, and I found out for myself that makes me dislike games. So like, for instance, like, I watched all the advertisements for Batman Arkham Knight because I was head over heels for City, everything. I did the same thing for Kingdom Hearts 3. I was head over heels for Kingdom Hearts the series at that time. I ended up hating both of those games. I couldn't stand them. And it's only recently that I've even like remotely have started to like Batman Arkham Knight. At the time, I absolutely hated the game. And same with Kingdom Hearts 3. I couldn't stand it. I felt like they did character assassination in this game. So those two experiences have made me come to the decision that I'm okay with not paying attention to any trailer. I like watching shows with you guys here, but if it ain't that, I ain't watching it. I don't need to see it. I want to go in the game and accept the game for what it is. And I find doing that makes me enjoy games a lot more. I don't have anything really. So just a little thing I found out for myself. Metal Gear Solid 2 is probably the one I've probably played the most, to be honest, because it's the one that has some of the most content in it. I think this is Kojima's masterpiece, personally. To me, the story in this game, I think, is fantastic. And I think it's still relevant to the day. The ending sequence with the AI stuff and that 15-minute cutscene where they're talking about society and all that stuff, timeless. It is on full blast nowadays. I think he was cooking back in 2001 when he released this game. It's still true. I think it's an amazing game though. It has great set pieces. The characters are great. I do think they kind of shaft Solidus a little bit in this game compared to say like Liquid. They obviously care about him a lot more. Dead Cell is not as interesting as like Foxhound Unit or some others, but the Cobras. But I don't really care about the whole Raiden stuff, and like everyone hates Rose in this game. I think it plays into Raiden like really well, especially when you learn like what the hell happens in this game with him and everything. Again, I just think it's just really good. It's a very fun game to play. Has great boss fights, great moments, a lot of nice sequences. It does have a lot more back and forth than I would like to have. Like you have to constantly go back to like the warehouse to get a gun or something. But I've always had a great time, and it's challenging too. Playing it on European Extreme is not easy. Like I saw some people trying to play this on European Extreme. It's not too bad for me because I've done it many times now, but it is far from easy. It's especially with the way the controls are. So people that like sign up for that stuff and do that stuff, they're asking like they're putting themselves into a blender. Like European Extreme Fat Man is annoying as fuck. he could be pretty brutal. All right, well, it is time for the hourly break. I didn't mean for this to go on that long. So I will do this, and then I'll finish this up, maybe show you the Final Fantasy tier list, and then we'll start Quantum Break. So I'll see you in a couple agonizing minutes. Also, hey, Lumi, hello. Okay. I are back. We were at Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Welcome back. Thanks, Ken Up. Thank you. So Birth by Sleep is the PSP Kingdom Hearts game. It is a prequel to Kingdom Hearts 1, but it came out afterwards. So you don't play as Sora, no Riku, no Kairi, no Donald, no Goofy. You got Terra, Aqua, and Ventus. And I just love this cast of characters in this. Aqua is great. Terra is great. Ventus, probably for me the weakest of the three in terms of the I enjoy them, but 3 different campaigns for you to play. 3 different final bosses for you to play. Secret boss fights, ultimate boss fights, fighting arena. They established the main series bad guy in this game that ultimately, colludes in Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's just the same reason I like Halo Reach. It's a sad story, man. It is. It ain't going well for them in this game. And if you play other games, right, you get little tidbits of what happened and stuff like that, and then you play this game and you're like, holy shit. Gameplay wise, it's pretty fun too. Its combat is pretty nice. It arguably has probably the hardest secret boss in the entire franchise. He's ridiculous. Like borderline unfair. I think he's just called Unknown, I think, or something. I can't remember. But I think it's really great. It's easily my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, and it was just so nice. The theme of the game to me was just so nice. I could easily go back to it and play it over and over again. AI Insomnian Files, I already went over kind of a little bit. It's the director from the Zero Escape franchise. We actually just played the Escape game. It's not really like a full experience of the game, really. The one we just played, it was more like a side game. The first and the second game are murder mystery games. There's murders going on, and you have to try to figure out who the killer is, and you're trying to get clues. You're chasing leads. People are dying. You're trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And oftentimes your friends end up dying or something happens. And it's just wacky as shit. Despite how goofy and stupid it tries to be. I think in the first game it's called the Cyclops Killer. Like you constantly find people and their eyeballs are missing. And you're like, what the fuck is going on with this? It's just really cool. Like I really appreciate the whole murder mystery aspect of it and trying to find all the characters. And the dumb humor, I find it enjoyable. But it's just really nice. These games I think they take me like a week to stream, and just spending time with them and trying to figure out what's going on and stuff like that. I really enjoy it. It's very enjoyable. I guess Danganronpa would be the same extent, but we'll get there. God of War 3. Testosterone the game. To me, this is peak God of War. Like, I know some people like 2018 and Ragnarok. It seems like some people don't like Ragnarok as much as 2018, but to me, God of War 3 is chef's kiss. Like, it is amazing. Talk about it all. I play the opening video for it like every now and then because it's so fucking cool. Before the twilight with the age, and he sat around the throne, Kratos. And like when Gaia's like, and he will have his revenge. Da, da, da. Like, you play the first 2 games, you see how this dude is fucked over. Oh man, they just go ham in this game. With his fights, the music, the encounters. The fight he has with Hercules in this game is amazing. The way it ends, insane. But it's just crazy. I wasn't that much of a God of War 2 fan, admittedly, not really. So this game, but I did like the way God of War 2 ended. It literally ends and this game begins, and it was well worth the wait. I think. I don't think for me there will be another God of War game that tops this because it's a different style of a game now. But it's a shame that some people do not want to go back in time and play these old games. Like, they don't take that long to play at all. Like, I think I have the time for when I played them on the hardest difficulty. It, like, oh, man, someone, like, writing off God of War 3 is such a shame. It is such a good video game. Mortal Kombat Deceptions. Me and Ray actually used to play this game online all the time. Mortal Kombat Deceptions has, it was the first one that had online. They had, they had traditional, 2D fighting, or 3D fighting, actually. It was actually the three-dimensional Mortal Kombats at the time, believe it or not, like Tekken. But this game has so much fucking content. I think everybody had 2 fatalities, I think. I could be misremembering, but I think they did. They had Puzzle Fighter, which was like, or Puzzle Combat, which was like a super puzzle fighter for Street Fighter. They had chess combat, where you could literally play chess against someone else. And then if you could, like, when you're claiming his piece, you can actually fight. And the person who's supposed to lose will have less health. Like, they're not supposed to win, but they could beat you. It was pretty cool. They had conquest mode in this game where you play as Shinjuku, original character that predates even Mortal Kombat 1, and with his journey with Onaga, and he goes and he meets all these Mortal Kombat characters, and you level them up and he gained abilities and stuff like that. It was just cool. I thought the game was great. I didn't have the big hate boner for the three-dimensional characters. A lot of people didn't like the three-dimensional character, like Hu Shao, who had a giant laser beam come out of his chest, or Cobra, Kira, Morvado, Niteria, Havoc. A lot of these characters people just did not like at the time. But I always thought Unaga the Dragon King was pretty sick. The opening to Mortal Kombat Deceptions is sick. It's like one of the coolest openings they've made for MK, I think, to this day still, where they have Shang Tsung and Quan Chi team up to take on Unaga, and then they get their ass beat, and they gotta side with Raiden, and then they still get their ass beat. Like, Unaga is just the man. Makes Shao Kahn look like a baby. So it was really cool. There's just a lot of content in this game. I actually want to play it on stream, to be honest, and relive the conquest mode. It probably plays like dog shit now, but it was very fun at the time. Kingdom Hearts 1 is the first Kingdom Hearts game I played. It was actually one of the last PlayStation 2 games I played, and I have always liked it. I played it to completion, luckily, before I didn't have access to a PlayStation 2 anymore, and people joke about it being all cutie and cute kids and all that jazz, but I always liked the game. I thought it was a solid, like, action game, or action RPG game. I thought they did pretty good. Like, all their boss fights were pretty fun. The Gecko and the Tarzan level on the hardest difficulty fucking sucks, though, on Proud Mode. But I thought they did a job well done incorporating the IPs. I thought was really cool. I'm not, as you know, like, I don't really pay attention to that many movies, so I didn't know that many other IPs actually. So I learned a lot through this game. I thought it was really neat. I just always enjoyed it, really. I had a fun time playing it. The boss fights against, like, Sephiroth and all that in this game were pretty fun. The tournament fights were pretty fun against, like, the enemies from Hercules were pretty cool. And I just thought it was a solid game. I've always enjoyed it. And then when I got a PS3, they started releasing, like, the 1.5 and the 2.5 collections that had this, but it was the Japanese version that had the extra content, and you can actually fight Ansem before you even know who, or Xemnas before you even know who he is. I went back and I replayed in 100% of the game again, and I was like, man, this game is solid as hell. It's still great. The combat systems in this game are mostly fair too. Like there's not a whole lot of bullshit, really. You can, it's programmed in a way for you to be able to beat it, but there's also like built-in counters. Like for instance, like bosses can only take so many hits until they will counter you and stuff like that. So if you learn like what it is, you can trivialize bosses in this game by simply playing the game and learning. I always appreciated that, and it's like that in all of them for the most part. Kingdom Hearts 3 to a lesser extent, but like there is a reason why some people say like Cage 2 or Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the best action RPGs they've ever, like Square's probably ever made. I already kind of talked about 999. It's just a precursor to Virtue's Last Reward. I think Virtue Last Reward's story is a little bit more compelling than 999, but 999 gets the ball rolling where the series starts, and I still think it's very interesting. Had me on my toes of trying to figure out what the hell was going on. I couldn't get it. I was getting stumped by the escape room puzzles. Made me feel stupid, but I loved every minute of it. I wasn't the only one. Lumi will talk about it every now and then, but this was the game that I was playing that me and chat could not figure out puzzles for like hours on end. They were just so convoluted, more than what it was in AI Insomnium Files we played recently. Their puzzles are like on steroids. But it was great. Like trying to decipher it was great, and then trying to decipher the mystery of what the hell was going on was also pretty great too, I would think. So I really appreciated this game. Danganronpa for the same, I would say Danganronpa, it's more or less the same. Danganronpa is people are dying, and you're trying to figure out who the fuck is killing all these people. They're stuck in a school, someone dies, and you're trying to figure out who killed the person. You get to know much more immediately than in these other games, but its art style is really cool. I've always appreciated Danganronpa's art style. It's actually one of my favorites in any game that I've ever played before. Its music is really nice. Yeah, the strawberry milk. Yeah, it was like purple or something. Yeah, they like changed it to like pink or something. I always appreciate the aesthetic of this game too. Love Monokuma and the music and the atmosphere of the game, being locked inside of the school with all these people, and you have to like just figure out, like, go to the crime scene, investigate the crime scene, interview people, then go to trial, and then try to figure out who's lying and who isn't lying, and then zero in and figure out who's lying. I always thought it was pretty cool. We ended up playing all 3 of the games. I don't really think the other 2 games were as special as the first game was for me. The second game I think is very good, but I just really enjoyed the experience. It's a shame that they don't kind of make another experience like this again, unfortunately. They've been having a hard time. Metal Gear Solid 1. I mean, I don't know what I can say from the other one. I mean, Kojima was cooking. Obviously, the controls for this game have aged the worst over these other 2. But he was cooking on the PlayStation 1. The game that I would say, would probably make people take video games much more serious, really. Like, you know, he's trying to tell, like, an actual story because he came from movie land. There's a lot of fun things to do with the game with Psycho Mantis and your memory card and the controller back in the day that people just didn't think about incorporating into their games. The characters are great. You know, Solid Snake, Liquid, Vulcan Raven, all their set pieces are great. Decoy Octopus's stuff is great when you figure out what's going on. Donald Anderson, Kenneth Baker. I always like making fun of Kenneth Baker. I say a lot of lines from this game all the time. Looks like you read them wrong. I say that all the time. That's from Metal Gear Solid 1 when the Ocelot's talking to Liquid about how he thought the Americans were going to negotiate and he doesn't. Or the line with Ocelot's battle There's just so many amazing moments in this game. Like it's very good. The only reason it's lower on the list is because it is the hardest one to play out of these three. And I just kind of don't enjoy it as much as the other two, I would say, even though I think it's very good. But still, like I said, he is cooking, man. He was on something. Yeah. Have you checked the back of the CD case? It just had some wonky shit that people weren't doing in games at the time. Like he was doing some off the wall stuff, like that I feel like definitely should deserve the praise that he got for it. And I replayed these games to death, man. Like they're not that long, but they're just fun. It's fun, and I think the story that he ultimately is trying to tell, overall throughout all his games, I think is pretty good. Dead or Alive 2, the third fighting game on the list, actually. I will always be a Dead or Alive stan as well. Like I said with Neo 2, I will always fight against the propaganda that this game is a titty game only, and you are a goomer for liking this series. You probably are, but it's still a pretty solid fighting game. Easily, hands down, the best stage transitions of any fighting game series that was created. Guilty Gear probably gets pretty close. Tekken has started incorporating transitions like Dead or Alive was doing, but the difference is Dead or Alive was doing that shit back in the 90s, man. Their stage transitions have been like sick. You can punch some dude and he'll fall down the stairs and he'll take damage as he's falling down the stairs and shit. It's just wacky. Their level designs is just wacky. The Evil Arena in Tekken 8 is heavily inspired by the explosive stage in Dead or Alive 2. It's a fun game to play. The counter system on all the everybody can counter everybody. There is no I have a parry, you don't have a parry. That don't exist. Everybody can parry in this game. So you gotta be on lock in this game. You can parry mids, highs, lows. You got different combo parry routes for those as well. It's a pretty in-depth game. This is an archetype game too, so like it got like people that play like ninjas. The third game has like a drunken master, Brad Wong. They have Jet Li or Bruce Lee in this game. Right, they have their archetypes. They got Bayman, like heavy hitting, like some Russian Samoa, was it Sambo guys? It's just you get and you feel the impact of the moves in this game. Like it's like, god damn, that fucking hurts. Ugh. And it going as far as back as Dead or Alive 2. This is the second game in the franchise, and they were just doing great shit with this series. It's so unfortunate that with change of leadership after Dead or Alive 4, that these games have been plagued with microtransactions, which ultimately I honestly will say that I will forgive them on that stuff because, yes, having $3,000 worth of microtransactions is completely bullshit, but you absolutely do not need to buy none of that garbage. Most of that shit is costumes. Like 99% of it is costumes. The characters are probably overpriced. That is probably the biggest problem with it. But the key problem that gets kind of buried is the fact that the Gate 5 and 6 were just missing basic features. The same way that Mortal Kombat 1 was missing online lobbies. Dead or Alive 6 did not have online lobbies. It's just that stuff kind of is like, what the fuck? Right? Like when you have microtransactions galore in your game, but you don't have basic ass fighting game lobbies, that it just amplifies those problems more. So it really sucks the way that 5 and 6 is going. Hopefully if they ever make another game which their other games are doing pretty okay. So hopefully if they ever make another game, they kind of learn from these mistakes, because it's a good franchise. It is. It also sucks that people are very wish-washy with this franchise too. They love to write off Dead or Alive as a titty game. And like I said, don't get me wrong. The guy who created this game, that was absolutely what he was doing. He was going full in on jiggle physics, and he did not give two fucks. Even with that said, it's a solid-ass fighting game. But when it came to fighting game tournaments, people have always talked down to the series, which sucks. Which is why I say I'll always be a stand for it, because it is solid combat in this game. So much so that you just don't ever see it represented. Like, even when the games were out at the time, you barely ever saw them represented in, like, fighting game tournaments and stuff like that. People just always talk down to it, even though you had other franchises doing similar shit. Like, bro, SNK has had Angel in their games for eons. Mai in Street Fighter 6, everybody knows what she's doing there, or what she's doing in the game. Even Mice tells you that you're looking at her. So, like, I don't get why they pick on DOA for this, but they definitely do, and it's unfair. Yeah, I can't stand it. It's a very good game, though. If you ever get a chance to play it, especially this one. This, 3, and I think 4 are all solid. Yeah. Yeah, Shimiro's leaving Bandai Namco. Bad news, the guy who did DOA that has been with Bandai just resigned. Oh, really? That sucks. I wonder if he's going to go back to them, though. I wonder why he resigned. I mean, Tekken 8 isn't getting the most positive press. But I don't think anything if he was working... I know they had a guy from Dead or Alive that was working on the stages at Tekken 8, but I don't think any of that stuff was is problematic in the game, really. And then we got the last two. We have Ninja Gaiden 2. I've never played the Sigma games. Those are the PS3 versions of this game. I never played it, so my experience is based off the original Xbox 360 game. In Ninja Gaiden 2, you get 14 weapons. And you probably can tell I like the Falcon Talons the most because they're the closest to hand-to-hand you get in the game. This is at a time where this kind of style of game was like, we're going to make our game hard and punishing and unforgiving, and if you want to play it, that's great. If you want to play it and suck at it and complain, too bad. This game is brutal. It is not for the faint of heart. It is hard. It is pretty, even on its easiest difficulty, it's pretty rough. The camera sucks. But I like those kind of style games. So it has a lot of great action. Like I said, it has 14 different weapons that all have different unlock combos, and they're not shallow. The boss fights are pretty fun. It has bogus ass hitboxes and shit like that, and crazy stuff. But as a action game, it is frantic. It is ridiculous. Like, you can cut off dudes' arms in this game, dismemberment, and they will still fucking come at you. And then, in fact, they are worse. If you cut off their arm, they are guaranteed, if you get close enough to them and you let them grab you, they will kamikaze your ass. They will, if you cut their legs off, they will crawl on the floor at you. If you cut their arm off, they will approach you with one arm. This shit is insane for a game designed on the Xbox 360. Its dismemberment system is ridiculous. The aggressiveness of the enemy is ridiculous. How many enemies are coming at you? They had to nerf for the PS3 version because the PS3 couldn't handle it. It's just a very good game. I always appreciated this game. It's hard as fuck. We really don't see video games like this anymore. Not really, because they don't want to make games like this anymore because they don't sell well. Because they don't have enough padding for people to get through the games. So with the high volatility of the video game market nowadays, we really don't see games like this anymore. But I have always had a soft spot for this game. It's very fun. to give you an example of something of what I mean, and it's no knock to Devil May Cry 5 at all. It's just an example. So in a way of padding the game to be more playable for people, if you have an enemy in Devil May Cry 5 that is targeting you, but he is off screen, he will not attack you. If that makes sense. So if you are targeting someone else and there is a guy like behind you or to your left or to your right, but you can't see him, he will not hit you. He will sit there and wait until you rotate the camera to come, or until he comes into your vision on the screen to target you. These are little things that they have done to try to make this genre format easier for people to get through. Because obviously, you know, it's fucking frustrating to have a range guy off screen hitting you and you can't even tell where the hell he is. This game does not give a shit about that at all. It's just it's like, that's your fault. I just kind of appreciate this kind of bullshit difficulty, you know. And to round it out, the very last game is Sonic Adventure 2. You might not know, but because I don't really play the games on stream, really, but I'm actually a big Sonic fan. I have collected most of his video games, believe it or not. It was one of the driving factors for me getting the Xbox Series X, actually, because I had a lot of digital games from the 360, and most of them were Sonic. Ninja Gaiden 2 was actually another reason, but Sonic Adventure 2, it came out on the Dreamcast. I actually didn't play it until the GameCube. It was called Sonic Adventure 2 Battles at that time. I feel like to appreciate 2, you have to play 1, just so that you get to see how more advanced 2 is over 1, and like how much of a great sequel it is. This is the game that introduces Shadow. No real reason like for me to like it. I'm just saying that's what it is, but you get to play as Sonic, you get to play as Shadow, you get to play as Rouge the Cat, you get to play as Knuckles, you get to play as Dr. Robotnik, you get to play as Tails in this game. They all have their different... Well, Tails and Robotnik play the same, Knuckles and Rouge play the same, and Shadow and Sonic play the same, for the most part. So you get 3 different styles of playing the game, which is pretty cool. I always appreciate it. I thought the story was pretty cool. The boss team-ups I thought were cool. The music in this game is insanely good. From the various Knuckles themes, from Pumpkin Hill to Meteor Herd, they are so great. I think it's called like Green or White Jungle for Sonic or something like that. I can't remember, but it has insanely good music. And then it also has the Chow Garden, which you get these little orbs when you defeat enemies in the levels, and you can bring them back to the Chow Garden, and you can give them to your Chow, which is like a little baby pretty much, and you can level your Chow up, and then you can go take your Chow and go use it in mini games in the Chow Garden. You can easily spend more time in the Chow Garden than you actually do playing the main game. You got like Chow Karate, Chow Racing, all kinds of shit. You can evolve them. They evolve. They'll like become eggs and shit. It's ridiculous. It was addicting. I won't lie. They even had in the GameCube, because like the little center part of the GameCube controller, you could take it out, and you can actually level up your Chow on that thing, and then put it back into your controller, and it will carry over into the game, which is pretty cool. You don't really see that much anymore. I think the last time we saw something like that was like the Wii U, really. But it was Sonic Adventure 2 is so cool. Like I said, you have to play Sonic Adventure 1 to really like appreciate 2, because 1, it was good, but then 2 just knocks it out the park. I think it's like one of the best Sonic games that was ever made. Like they did Sonic 06 after this. Not directly after this, but like that was the next, I think, 3D game after this, and they had like Shadow the Hedgehog. They just, for the longest time, could not replicate the success of this game. Like they tried so hard, and they were failing like everywhere. But it's a very fun game, I think. And that is the entire list. That took way longer than I thought it was. Oh well. I hope you enjoyed it. Not including Rumble Roses on this. I can't really. I mean, there's some other games that I could put up on here, but like I said, like Final Fantasy X would be sitting on like outside of this, right? But these are all. I very much enjoy all of these. Like I could easily play these over and over again. And it is a lot of threes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so many. But yeah. Mortal Kombat Deception, yeah, it's really good. Hey Def, hello. Alright, so here's the Final Fantasy one we did after the Final Fantasy Marathon. This is what I had. I had Final Fantasy. All the S tiers were Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 8. I told you. It depends on the day. Crisis Core, the original, not the recent one. Final Fantasy 7. I do like it. Just not as much as the other ones. Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I actually like quite a bit, to be honest. The Rebirth was not out at the time, so I don't even know where I would put it, to be honest, as I've only played it once, and yeah. Same with 16. I really liked 16. I didn't think... the only thing I didn't like about it was the awkward, like, rotating of Clive when walking around sometimes. It felt a little weird to me that he didn't move on, like, an axis. Other than that, which doesn't matter. I thought the combat was really great and had nice set pieces and everything. I thought the story was great. I disagreed with some moments of it. Like, I wish certain things were different, but ultimately, I thought it was really cool. Yeah. Not thorough. Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe. I had the thought of replaying it the other day. I've always been a Final Fantasy X-2 stan. I always felt like this game got... I'll be honest. I always thought this game... People were being kind of sexist with this game. I get it that it's not like all the other ones. But it's the first game to have a direct sequel. Really. And I felt like people were just way too hard on it. Like, it's trying to be different. It's not trying to... It's like it's almost like a side game. Gameplay-wise, this game is fantastic. Like, I think the story sucks. But... gameplay-wise, I think it is fantastic. The actual main story, I don't care. But the actual playing the game and meeting all the characters from 10 and seeing what they're doing 2 years after they finally have freedom that they never had for 1,000 years, I thought was amazing. And that's why I really like this game. Because when you play 10, right? 10 has the whole sin going on. They don't got sin anymore. So now you get to see all the people that survived 10. You get to see, like, what they're doing. Now they don't have this big doom and gloom thing anymore. So what are they doing with their lives? I always found that to be very satisfying in 10 too. And like I said, the combat is actually really great. I am a big fan of class-based Final Fantasy. Like, I like classes. That's actually what originally drove me to Final Fantasy 11, because you could, like, you play as a white mage, a black mage, etc. So in this game, it's the same. You play as like a berserker, samurai, and all that, gun mage, I think it's called. So I really liked it. I thought it was really cool. 13 gets too much hate. I agree with you. 9, I think, is pretty fun too. I was a big bigot towards this game. I played it 2 or 3 times before we did the marathon 2 years ago, and I actually never did any of the side content. So when we did it in the marathon, I made sure to go do the side content. I thought it was very well done. I won't lie. I think the final boss in this game is stupid. I feel like it just comes out of nowhere. But that's just me. Everything else I think is great. That part I think is silly. But I thought it was really good. I never really cared for, like, everyone says, like, the battle system is really slow. Yeah, it is. Yeah. And you know what? We played all these games, and then we got there, and I got to see what they were talking about, because I was like, holy shit, this is slow. But after you play it for a couple hours, which you are going to be if you're trying to finish it, you get used to it, and then you forget about it. And that's what happened to me. But it was definitely noticeably slow. But I thought it was good. Nothing much, just crumbling society over as the religion loses its purpose and legitimacy. Yeah. What day is the Metal Gear stream for your schedule? It's supposed to come out tomorrow. The last 2 hours of the stream. I don't know if that's gonna change. That's what Steam says. Crisis Core, I didn't talk about it. Crisis Core, I played it for the first time in the marathon. Zach is probably my favorite Final Fantasy character in general across all Final Fantasy games. I am, completely and 100% biased. So, yeah. To have a whole game dedicated to him would, of course I'm gonna like it. But the actual story, it's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. But the character relationships with him and Aerith is so nice. The moments in the game, like the sad moments in the game, are fucking... like, they make me mad. Because I'm like, why the hell are you guys going for my feelings like this? But this game to me just has like so many memes. Like there's so many like small idioms it has, from like initiating combat mode, conflict resolved. You hear it 1,000 times in this game because of how the battle system works. But after a while, I just start saying it. Or like what he says when he's doing his moves, where I have the I'm trying, or this is the end. I like that stuff, like repeating lines in games. I quite like it. So Crisis Core, it's right up there. But like I said, the main story, the actual story of Angeal and Genesis is fucking weird. The ending to this game is god tier, I would say. But I'm glad I played the original, because the original voice actor is leaps and bounds better than the new guy. The new guy just sounds so soulless. I'm not even going to talk about the new game. Actually, I take that back. I'll say one thing. They added a Buster Sword mechanic to the game that makes it different from, like, when you get the Buster Sword in this game, it just operates like your regular sword. But when you get the Buster Sword in the remake, it actually operates a little bit different, and it has like this system built to it. I do think that was actually pretty cool that they made for the remake. I thought that was pretty nice. I'm glad I did too. I wasn't originally actually going to play the OG. I remember I wasn't going to play it, but then I saw Kimmy playing it, and then watching Kimmy play it made me want to play it. So I'm glad that I peeped her stream that day and saw her play it. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have never have. And more often, main system activating combat mode. In fact, where's I don't know. I'm not really sure with that one. Right now, I'm trying to get through these games, and then I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do after that, to be honest. The original remaster any day. For this one, I don't think there is. I don't even think it's a choice. Like, yeah, the original is much more brutal and grindy. Don't get me wrong. It is 100%. This one's going to be much more accommodating for people now. But this one, it has so much more soul in it. But, you know, you weigh which ones, what you like. Final Fantasy 14 is next. Made some enemies with this game, you know. Some people didn't like the fact that I was constantly talking about Final Fantasy 11 with this game while I was playing it. But I'm like, look, man, I played the original MMO first. In fact, the original Final Fantasy 14 was heavily based off of 11. And look, I got an extra card in this. I was playing 11 when they announced this game, and we all thought 11 was going down. We all thought the game was ending when they announced this game. It was Doomer's City. But, you know, turned out not to be the case. But I was pretty surprised by how much content from Final Fantasy 11 was in 14. From, like, the exact same monsters. There was very reoccurring. They had full-on storylines that were just taken and dumped in here. I was very surprised. The thing with Tencent in the Sky Gods or the Chinese gods. I was very surprised that they did that. The Phoenix Sword and everything. But I really enjoyed the game. I thought it was pretty fun. It was daunting to play this game for 3 months straight. I didn't play anything else. I barely played anything else. I was hurting to play something else, which did make probably some of the streams a little bit miserable because I'm a variety person. It wasn't really the game's fault. It was just, you know, putting a variety person into the bucket to play something the same every day. I was hurting to have strawberry, and here I was eating vanilla. But it didn't really, like, I didn't walk away from the game, like, disliking it. I thought it was really cool. I thought the story was really great. I really enjoyed the story. And I always looked forward to what was happening next. I did all the Alliance raids, the raids and the Alliance raids, and I thought they were really cool in how they incorporated IPs from outside the series, like the Nier one, or how they had the Final Fantasy Tactics one. I'm hella looking forward to doing the Final Fantasy 11 one when basically the next expansion pack is coming out, because that's when I'll go back and do like my 14 days of playing the game and go through all the stuff again. I thought that was really cool. Seeing how they incorporated all the Final Fantasies into this game in some way was really neat. There was things from this game that I wouldn't have been able to appreciate it had I not played all the early games. Like Matoya's cave and stuff like that with Ishtola. I would never have noticed that. So that was really cool to see. It was really cool to play, like, where's this monster from? Because, like, you'll see monsters from different games and stuff like that. I thought that was really cool. And then I enjoyed the ending. Like, I finished with Endwalker, and I did everything up until Dawn Trail. So it was really cool to see, like, how Endwalker ended and stuff like that, and incorporating like Golbez and all that stuff. I thought that was really cool. The gameplay is not for me. Like, I will flat out say it. Gameplay is not for me. As you can tell, I like a much more brutal, punishing style. This game is not trying to be that. This game is trying to be accommodating for everybody. I ain't saying it's bad. I'm just saying it ain't for me. I'm used to a game that is, no, you have to play another job. Your job's not welcome here right now. And that comes with a whole other bunch of caveats with it. But I don't hate it, right? I don't hate the combat. Thought it was okay. I did find enjoyment out of it. So, but I will acknowledge that it was not for me, gameplay wise. They should be doing the wait for the next expansion. I got this right here. Hold on. I have a whole thing set up for it. So I went through and I looked at the day that the expansions came out and the day that they received their final update before the new expansion came out. Like the final update that released content. So not just like bug fixes. So I went there and I wrote down all the dates, and I got like how many years, months, and days it was, how many days total, and we start to see that it starts getting like a little progressively longer, right? So if I do this, they're at 419 days since Dawn Trail came out. Right, so it's progressively been getting longer, so they still got about like maybe 300 days, maybe a little less. I assume it's gonna take longer to make though, because right, they switched engines and all that stuff, so and it's only been getting longer between expansions, so I'm just gonna assume it's the same here. I haven't updated this. I do got my educated guesses though for when they'll get their final update, so I guess either April of next year or August of next year, and then I'll go back and play it. More spreadsheets. Hey, look, you know, I try to be organized, you know. How did you go from Quantum Break to making a list of favorite fighting game characters for your new controller to ranking Final Fantasy games? Procrastination master. I expect Dawn Trail might be less because it's been much more casual content lore-wise. I haven't really been paying attention to it, but I've heard a lot of people say they don't like it. And it can't, to me, I can't help but feel like it has parallels with Marvel. Like how, like basically Endwalker ended what they built for 8 years at that point. Or longer, right? Like, and now it's over, and now they have to start over again, right? Like they have to start a new chapter, and I feel like it, you know, the first chapter is going to be bumpy. Marvel's kind of in the same way, right? Like they were building up this battle for so long and so long and so long and so long, and now it's over, and now they got to start over again, right? In a way, it's kind of like you're like in, again, I haven't played it, but from the outside looking in, it's like it's kind of like what was I gonna say? Fuck, I lost my. I was reading your comment. I lost my. Yeah, I lost it. I can't remember. I enjoyed it, but it's a cooldown expansion. The devs knew people weren't going to like it, but they know you can't have a constant escalation. No, you have to start again, right? You can't always escalate, because then eventually people eventually will get tired of the constant escalation as well. Endgame, Endwalker totally sees that. Half my party unsubbed. Yeah, no, it's like because it's over, right? Like the big bang is over. They have to start over again. They have to reestablish a new threat, and then build back to it slowly and slowly and slowly, and get people to care again. Like you can't just like go from one big threat to another. That gets exhausting. So, and that's inevitable. Oh, I got it. I was going to say, like right now, it's like you're basically, from the outside looking in, it's like you're basically in better ARR. In a way, like I'm not saying that's like actually what it is, but from the outside looking in, it's like, well, you know, ARR was the start. People didn't like it, but you have to have ARR before you get the Heaven Sword, before you get the Stormblood, before you get the Shadowbringers, before you get the Endwalker. So it's like you're in better ARR now. Like it's chapter 2.1, right? Or so that's what it always seemed like to me. And it was literally the universe was ending in two different ways, and we stopped both. Yeah, so it has to, you know, you got to start over again. But yeah, no, I liked 14. I thought it was fun. 5 I thought was really good. 5 had a lot of stuff that 11 has in it, so it was really cool to see that you could take skills from, from other jobs and put them on other jobs. This is a core mechanic in Final Fantasy XI, and that was very shocking to me to see in an old game. I was ecstatic when I saw this actually. You get to have so much more user expression. I think that's really cool. I'm all about this in this game. You have to be. So I thought that was very cool to see where it came from. And to the same extent, I'm just going to jump ship. Final Fantasy II is the same thing. Final Fantasy II is the game that establishes skills. Now, people hated it at the time for the right reasons. This is also a thing that's in Final Fantasy XI as well. So it was really cool for me to see how that got established as well. I was like, oh, so this is where the whole idea of using something to level something up comes from. I thought it was a Final Fantasy XI thing only. Turns out it wasn't. So it was really cool between these two games to see that stuff happen. I thought that was really interesting. But I think I like XDef. I think he's really like stupid. I thought that was cool, and Gilgamesh gets started in this game and all that jazz. It was really cool. I thought it was nice. Final Fantasy IV is the one where you had like character archetypes, but they weren't really like you can pick their job. A much more darker tone game too, so I appreciated that as well. I thought that was really cool. I got nothing bad to say about it. I thought it was really nice. After Years, I actually would have put ahead of this game, but I put behind it because to appreciate it, you need to play the original. But I liked After Years a lot. I thought it was really cool. It takes place how many years after the main story that it actually took to come out with the game. I think it's like 16 years later or something like that. I really liked it. I actually, after the Final Fantasy marathon was over, it was actually the first Final Fantasy game that I played on my Steam Deck. I liked it that much. So, yeah, I really enjoyed these two games. I thought they were pretty fun. Final Fantasy VI, I just don't like the game as much as everybody else likes it. I mean, I'm sorry. It's like in the top 10 for people's game. I just don't like the game. I can't really remember exactly why I disliked it because it was so long ago. But I remember it did some things that I didn't like. I can't really remember now. It's been so long, and I don't really care enough to remember. But I just didn't like it that much as the other ones. It's in no way bad. It's just, I remember, oh yeah, the number one thing is, for me, is I am a big hater of the Joker archetype, the character archetype. I don't like them. I say them because it's not exclusive to Final Fantasy VI. It is, like, I don't like character Joker archetypes when it's just the Joker being here's a character, he's crazy like the Joker. I hate that, and that's basically what Kefka is. I don't like it. And so it's kind of hard for me to like Kefka. I don't really care for him. I know some people really like him. Was it because 6 was easy to get lost in? The one who ended all gacha games and stole people's hearts? Yeah, that guy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really remember the other reasons why I didn't like it. I remember there were some other reasons, but I can't really remember. I have a thoughts video on it. I could probably go watch it, but I can't for the life of me remember, man. Let's try to rapid fire through these a little quicker. Final Fantasy 3, this one doesn't have personality like the other ones did. It went back to not having personality, which is why they're down here. And by no means, no bad games. They were pretty. I like them. I thought 3 is just honestly a better one. I think it's that simple. 4 is just a better 2 without the skill system, because this is the one where characters actually started getting names, and then they had names. They went back to not having names. The Beanie Babies became the Onion Knights. In this game they were just called, Warriors of Light. So 3 is just a better 1. 4 is just a better 2, and I don't really think that's bad. I think that's good. 5 honestly is just a better 3 combined with characters having names. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's true. They give you an airship and then they take it away. That shit, that does kind of suck, but I don't really have much to say about these games. Not really. They're good. I don't really have anything bad to say about them. I didn't play the original versions. I'd probably have more stuff to say about it, but I thought they were fine. Final Fantasy 13 2 was my favorite out of the 13 trilogy. I did, even though it's in the B tier, I did like the trilogy overall. I thought it was a lot of fun. I liked the original game the least, actually. I thought 13 2 was just a better 13. 13 3 plays nothing like either one. But 13 2, they introduced Caius. I thought Caius is pretty cool. They introduced time shifting and all that shit. That shit is mad fucking confusing. But the combat is just 13's combat, but way better. It's unfortunate that the game is so unstable on PC. It sucks, man. So we played it on the Xbox, which was perfect. But I really liked the game. It's like, again, I'm having a hard time remembering because I only played these games once. And it was like 2 years ago, so I have a hard time remembering. But I remember, like, Caius was cool. The music was cool. I did like the time travel shenanigans. I thought it was pretty interesting, but it was so confusing. The gameplay was great. Like, being able to walk around and do all that stuff was great. I remember the side quests were pretty nice. The stupid Chocobo song, this is where it comes from. the heavy metal Chocobo song, this is the game. But I remember walking away from it thinking it was pretty good. Like, I thought it was really nice. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And with that said, it's hourly break time, so we will be right back. See you in a little bit. Okay. Wrong one. All right, where were we? Was the Saz Chocobo Racing DLC 13 or 13.3? I don't. If it was a thing, I don't think I did that. I don't remember that at all. I remember he was depressed in one of the games, but I can't remember which one it was. It's definitely not the first one. I remember we were talking about 13.3. 13.2. 13.3 is the game that has the time meter that you have to manage, where you have to like halt time and do every like the game revolves on a time limit, kind of like Dead Rising, and you can finish the game without with missing a lot of stuff because stuff is time based. And I abused the shit of the slow down clock mechanic in that game, and often had like nothing to do because I did everything constantly. It was actually pretty satisfying to abuse the time mechanic and just like do everything and then be like, well, I guess I should have to fast forward time now because I can't do anything. It was I thought this was the game that kind of jumped the shark in terms of the storyline. I remember saying it at that time. I thought it was so weird compared to like where the story started to where it was now, I thought it was where they were saying like she was a savior and all that stuff, and I was like, okay. The gameplay was really cool too. It was very different. I remember I had like an energy bar system, and you had your attacks cost like a certain amount of energy and stuff like that. I remember I liked it. I thought it was pretty fun. But I do remember like when the game was getting towards being over, I was ready to be done with it. I do remember that. That's why it's probably here lower. And then 13. I remember hearing about the big debacles between Final Fantasy X and 13 in terms of they're both linear. They're both linear video games. Why do people hate Final Fantasy X or hate 13, but they don't hate Final Fantasy X? I can tell you exactly why. Not as someone who's biased and has done the 100% in 10 7 times, but as someone who has been replaying Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 13 on my Steam deck for like 8 months now. I've been playing it like here and there. It's because the game is too fucking easy. That's why. There is no friction at all. Period. You sit there and you mash the A button to auto pick abilities, and the game auto targets the enemies, and you don't have to manage your MP or your HP because they auto refill into the next fight after you finish this fight. So all you're ever doing is moving from point A to point B, finding the occasional orb floating in the area that has an item that you don't fucking need. I have not used a single item the game has given me. You are collecting items that you don't need constantly, and you are just walking down corridors that don't look that great. And unfortunately, I remember saying it at the time, it's also a victim of its own story. Because Final Fantasy X is you on a journey with a bunch of people going from a small island to the big confrontation with the bad guy, and you're traveling and you're seeing the various worlds. But not only are you seeing the various worlds, you are going through different experiences, right? Like when you leave Besaid, you have the experience on the ship going to Killiga with Sid, right? You have that experience. You get to meet the Blitzball players. You get to meet all the people. You get to see what the boat life is like. You get to Killiga. You see Sin fucked them up and killed a lot of people. You go and do all that stuff, and then you go to Luca. You meet the arrogant Blitzball players. You play Blitzball. You go down the Mi'ihen High Road. You meet all these people, all these personalities, all these different people of culture, different ways of doing things, different mindsets. You meet all of this stuff, and constantly. It makes every place feel alive, even though you are technically walking down corridors, just like Final Fantasy 13. But the difference is that it feels more alive. You see people walking down the trails. You see monsters. You see people saying like, "Hey, don't go there. There's a lot of wild monsters out there. We haven't been able to kill them all." The world feels alive. In 13, the world feels dead because you are on the run. That's the problem with the story, is that it can't be engaging by design. You are technically on the run from the police that are trying to kill you. So you're not going to be going to places. You're trying to avoid cities for the most part in the story, actually. For the first 4 chapters, you're trying not to go anywhere. And what this ends up happening is you're just in corridors a lot of the times. You're in a forest with nobody in it. You're in a junkyard with no one in it, with just monsters. You're in all these areas that are blank, that have nothing going on. There's no life in the game. And it doesn't help the fact that you are like on the outskirts of the planet that nobody lives at anyway. That's basically treated like the military prohibits people from going there, and then it's just waste. So there's just not a whole lot of life in the game, unfortunately, for a good portion of the game, unfortunately. And combine that with the fact that you really just have to mash the A button most fights in the game before you even remotely get any friction. I definitely see why people say they dislike it. I'm not saying I dislike it. I'm just saying I can see why people dislike it. Because it was one of the games I wanted to replay again after I finished the franchise. I quite enjoyed it, but I definitely see why people say they don't like it, for sure. It doesn't offer much outside of that, and the combat is not that engaging. And don't even get me started on how you upgrade your weapons. That shit is ridiculous. Like, it is ridiculous. The amount of money that you need to upgrade a weapon. You can't upgrade all weapons in one playthrough. You have to like grind, and you don't even get to see the fucking outcome of like what that weapon is going to be. So you have to like you literally dead ass have to go look at someone's game facts to fucking figure out like what your weapon's going to be. Because when you upgrade your weapon to the next tier, it fucking sucks initially. So, and it's a terrible feeling. You spend all this money to upgrade your weapon to the next tier, and it feels like shit. It feels like shit. And you're just like, well, why did I go through all of this? And then you got to do a couple more upgrades, and then it's better. And there's just so many things that they did that I'm just like, why did you do this? Like, did you want people to hate this game? And there's a lot of people that like it. Like Lobos, I'm really shocked. Lobos Jr., the guy who is like self-proclaimed, or not self-proclaimed, but proclaimed by people as the godfather of Souls games, because he was making content on Souls games. He loves Final Fantasy 13. You wouldn't think a dude that's like all down with Souls games would like this game. He likes this. There's surprisingly a lot of people that like this game. For whatever reason it has its fans. I like it too. I couldn't even tell you why, really. But it's just like when you compare the two, and I see that argument, I'm just like, yeah, I can see why people side with 10 like night and day. The world just feels more alive. Yeah, I think the structure of the story just doesn't help. That being said, I do like the game. I think it's pretty fun. The chapter where you get to actually explore the world. I like it, but I dislike it. It feels like it should be after the game's over. Because you can easily spend like half of your playtime in that area, in one chapter. It kind of upsets the flow of the story, I think. So I think like they should have made you like do all the story and then let you do that. But ultimately, I still think it's a pretty fun game. I do think the combat is not the best though. It's not that engaging. Like some people say like RPG games are not engaging. There's a lot of thought process that goes behind these games, right? But you can literally get away with just mashing the confirm button in this game and like winning like 90% of your battles without even thinking. That's not good. It's pretty common upgrade trope. Shitty ass weapon being one of the best if you max it out. No. That's not what I'm talking about. No, what I'm talking about is you get 3 different weapons, right? Lightning has access to 3 different weapons. You do not get to see the upgrade path for the weapon at all. You do not get to see it. Even the upgrade stuff is a bit convoluted too. Like the way you have to upgrade the weapon is a bit convoluted. Because you can get bonuses, but then you don't want to spend too much. I'm not even gonna go into it. It's convoluted. My point is that you pick a path, right? You have 3 weapons, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna level up weapon B. You don't know how weapon B is going to turn out, so weapon B transforms into a different weapon. That's okay. Or it gets to a point to where it's capped. It can't go any further. It needs to transform. It transforms. Well, now the weapon is worse than what it was when it was capped. That's what I'm saying feels like dog shit. That's all the weapons in the game. You will get to a point where you'll cap your weapon, and then you have to transform it, and then it's actually worse than what it was. And then you got to go through the process of leveling it up again. But then you don't actually know what out of the 3 weapons you picked is actually the best one because they don't tell you, and there's no way of knowing. And you won't be able to upgrade more than 1 weapon. So it just doesn't feel good. I wish Titus's sword was more used, complete with the working water inside of it. It does look cool. Spent so much time talking about that game. Don't get me wrong, I like this trilogy though. Chat said they thought I was gonna like this trilogy. I ended up liking it. I thought it was pretty fun. I did not hate it as much as it was I said like last week. There's games that people like hate and stuff like that. When this game came out, I didn't have my own money. So I skipped it because I just didn't have money to get this game. And I never tried to play it. I never tried to play it because people just constantly said it sucked. I was always interested because people said it sucked. After a while, right? I was like, well, now I wonder why people said it sucked. But I just never made time for it. So it has taught me to not really care about like those kind of statements that much anymore, because I have often found that a lot of the time when people say they hate something or it sucks, I end up enjoying it. So, and I would say the same with 13. Like people say it's the worst game in the franchise or one of the worst games in the franchise. I thought it was fine. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the list, but I mean, there's things that are below it, or right? 2, everything that everyone says about 2 is true, and I didn't even play the worst version of it. Yeah, it has some bullshit. Yeah, its story is good. It's hey Duka, hello. Its story is welcome. Its story is good. It's over like the dark tone over 1 is good. The skill system, somebody was smoking some crack when they made this, because it does not feel good to get Ultima, the spell that is supposed to be uber powerful, and then you use Ultima and you come to find out it's dog shit because you have to use Ultima over and over and over again to build up Ultima's power. That just doesn't feel good. That just feels like garbage. But you know what? You know, it's worse. It is worse. I know it's worse. Because like I said, I didn't play the original game. But it was determined by mastery of all other spells. Yeah. See, that's even more bullshit. Without you knowing, right? You don't know. If you know beforehand, you're like, okay, that's a daunting task, but okay. But I'm gonna say this: not everything's gonna work, right? Not everything's gonna work. Sometimes you gotta improve by just making a bad game, and unfortunately, that's Final Fantasy 2. It does have some nice things though. The best thing this game has to offer you, and it's fantastic, is Guy speaks beaver. Greatest piece of cinema that has ever came out of Final Fantasy history. Nothing compares. No cinematic will ever beat it. Guy is in a tier of his own in acting. Nothing will top Guy speaks beaver. But no, it does have some nice stuff though. The bad guy, the Emperor, he's an asshole. The Dark Knight, this is the game that introduces Dark Knight. It's pretty cool. While the skill system is flawed, it is a cool idea and eventually goes on to be pretty good. What a spoony bard. Yeah. It does have some good to it though. But it is pretty brutal to play, I would say. In the original version, the guy who programmed the magic intentionally made Ultima worse than Holy and said in an interview it was because obviously newer spells are more advanced and better than ancient spells. I guess that makes sense to a degree. Final Fantasy 15 actually was the game that shocked me the most in this entire marathon for not liking it as much as I did. Because before I played it, I really liked Final Fantasy 15. So I was looking forward to replaying it. While we were going through the game, I never did the final DLC in this game, so I finally did the final DLC in that game, and it was fine, right? It was okay, but I remember this game combat-wise had a lot of minor annoyances that really annoyed me over the course of the entire game. I like the whole boy band stuff. I thought it was great, like Prompto, Ignis, Gladio, Noctis, their friendship. I think it's fantastic. The ending, I think it's fantastic. Probably one of my favorite endings. The gameplay, I would say 75% of the time I like it. 25% of the time it gets on my fucking nerves. Because there's just times where some things just flat out just don't work. Or the camera will go into the wall and you can't see shit, especially in dungeons. It gets really annoying. I can't remember exactly the reasons why I was very annoyed with it, but I remember it was combat related because things were just not working the way they were supposed to. But like I said, it's one of those things. I tend to not try to remember like the bad stuff about games because holding on to doomers is whatever. But I just remember being shocked that I didn't like it as much as I did. But I must have not cared that much because now that I'm looking at 12, I can remember everything that I disliked about this game, where I can't about 15. So that means 15 is just automatically better. But I like 15 though. Like its music, I listen to its music all the time. I like traveling the world. I just wish there was more to do in it. The side quests I think are a little bit bland. There isn't really that much to do. Like there's like 30, hey, can you give me a potion? My car broke down quests. Those don't need to be in the game. And there's like an equivalent to that somewhere else in this game. Definitely has a hard time storyline wise as well, trying to be a multimedia game where they're not telling the entire story within the game, but hey, guess what? Final Fantasy VII does that too. But furthermore, I think it's fine. I like it. I wish more Final Fantasies had that much dialogue. Really adds. Yeah, they had a lot of voice lines. Yeah, they had a crap ton of voice lines. Final Fantasy 12 is another black sheep game, and I absolutely understand why people dislike this game. Out of all the mainline games, it is hands down my least favorite one, even more than 2. I would rather play 2. I remember abso-fucking-lutely hating the bazaar system. You got limited amount of money, and you got to go buy. You got rare items in the bazaar, but the game doesn't tell you because you have to buy the item first before the game even lets you know that this is where the rare item is. It's so dumb because some of that shit is so expensive, and you can miss out on it. They could like completely miss out on stuff in this game, which is so dumb. The combat system I have no problems with, other than the fact that sometimes the gambit system does not do what you tell it to do. And I remember during the marathon, I sat there and I broke down and I went and I showed exactly what I was fucking talking about. And I remember I did it for like 2 hours. There is just sometimes it will not do what you tell it to do. A lot of it has to do with range. When certain characters get out of range of either you or the enemy, they will do nothing. They will sit there and all that gambit you program means nothing, which I think is very dumb because the bigger monsters forces your team to be much more spread out. And that breaks the chain of command. Very easy. So it becomes pretty frustrating after a while because it's like, dude, I programmed this. You should be doing this. Why are you not doing this? There's also, sadly, a lot of useless moves in this game. Unfortunately, that you can trick yourself into using, and they ultimately waste your time. Unfortunately. So it just has so many small annoyances to me like this. Another complaint I have is the main bad guy, Vane, is he sucks. He's not that interesting. He's barely in the game. When you're fighting him at the final end of the game, I'm like, dude, I don't even care about you. Why are we doing this? You're barely a bad guy. The knights, who everyone says is the greatest shit ever and they're so cool, are all fucking lame. like they don't do anything. They get their asses kicked. They can only beat people in cutscenes. They're half the time they're killing each other, betraying each other. They look cool. They have cool music. They sound cool. They suck. That's all. It's all face value. It's all it is. It's just face value. It's like, look how cool I am. I don't do shit storyline wise. After a while, I'm just like, I was sitting there. I was like, why do people like this game? Like, I was like, these guys do nothing. Why do we talk about the judges being so cool? They literally do nothing. Like, none of them. The one guy kills one of his own people. That was the most that one of them did. Yeah, opening a chest at the start of the game. No ultimate weapon for you. Thank God that doesn't exist in this version, but yeah, in the original version, ugh. Yeah, invisible chest too. Yeah. And then the last two games are side games. Strangers of Paradise, or no, not Strangers of Paradise. Dirge of Cerberus is just, yeah. It's weird. It's a side game though. I ain't gonna be too hard on it. It's not a main game, but it's weird. And last missions is just fucking frustrating. But it just sucks because it's not really the game's fault. It's the story. The story, they just basically break up Yuna, Pain, and Riku, and then establish that they were never friends to begin with. And it, like, and you just play it throughout the entire game, and it just, half the time, it's just like, why am I doing this? They're just like, yeah, I don't think we'd ever liked each other. We were just friends for convenience. And I'm just like, oh, okay, that's nice. I mean, it does happen, but it's like, I don't really want to play a game to experience this. But okay. I can't believe you actually added Dirge into the marathon. Well, yeah, I wanted to. Well, it was because I thought that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was going to maybe pull from the game. That's why I wanted to play. I wanted to play all the 7 stuff, so when Rebirth came out, that I was ready for whatever it would throw at me. Because I was like, man, it would be pretty cool. it would be pretty cool if they like remade Dirge. I still feel that way because the original game plays like shit. But yeah, no, it's that was the main reason behind it was I just wanted to be fully prepared for Rebirth. I don't know where I would put Rebirth here. I don't think I would do it any justice. Last one, just to get it out of the way, is this. I won't go too in depth on this one. This is just Resident Evil tier list. That's all. All these are games I haven't played at the bottom. There's a lot of Resident Evil games I haven't played. I never played Survivor. I never played Gun Survivor. I'm trying to find this game on so I can play it. I never played Gaiden. Gray One's very mad at me for this. Dead Aim I actually bought on the PlayStation 2 and wanted to buy it. I never played Outbreak Files 2. Deadly Silence is actually a remake of Resident Evil 1 for the Dreamcast. Or not the Dreamcast, the Nintendo DS. I actually want to play this, but I've never looked into emulation. Mercenaries 3, Mercenaries Resident Evil 3D is actually Mercenaries 5 from 5 and 4 fused together. Sadly, this was a 3DS only game, and I wish they would port this to console, but that's probably never going to happen. Because there's some unique stuff in this. You can actually play as Hunk in this, and you can't play as him in like Resident Evil 5. So, Operation Raccoon City I've never played, Umbrella Corp I've never played, and Resistance I don't care to play. So, and then let's do this. Played but don't remember much. Resident Evil Outbreak. That's very true. I actually played this game on the PlayStation 2, but I could not for the life of me tell anything about this game to anyone other than using the staple gun. So I didn't feel like I was in a position to be able to even rate the game. So, Gray One. This is what my tier list looks like right here for Resident Evil. Actually, no, this is a joke. Yeah, this is the joke one I post on social media. Yeah, no, this isn't it, actually. But it might as well be. Because I put the games that people hated at the top, or some of the games that people hated at the top. I forgot. I was looking at it. I was like, what the fuck? Why is the remake up there? What the hell? I don't think I actually have it then. But this would be an A tier. 3 would be an A tier. I think the original 2 would be, or I'm sorry, this would be an S tier. Original 2 would be an S tier. Original 1 would, or remake of 1 would be an S tier. 1 would be an A tier. 4 would be 4 would be an A tier. I think this is before I played 4 remake, so it's not here. Yeah, I think I did this before for a remake. I would put 4 remake in S tier over the original. I know that's gonna make some people mad, but I really like 4 remake. I thought it was really nice. 7 in Village would be in C tier. Reverse would be in F tier. I played it. Revengeance 1 would be in A tier. Revengeance 2 would be in B tier. I don't really like the Natalia gameplay with Barry. Not too much, not really, but yeah, I like, yeah. I am not a fan of 7. No, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of Village either. I hate both of these games equally. Reasons being is enemy variety is the main number one reason. That I understand that Ethan is supposed to be a blank canvas like Master Chief so that the player can feel like they are Ethan. I understand this. I acknowledge this. I acknowledge it. I get it. I don't like Ethan because he's barely a character. Even Master Chief has a character. I like Ethan more in Village. That made me appreciate him more in 7, but 7 in a vacuum, I don't really like him. I don't find him interesting. I think the bakers are all fine. I don't have anything bad to say about them. I just don't really like the enemies. It's just molded with a big arm, crawling molded, and fat molded. And that's it. That for me, this game took away two things that I've always liked about Resident Evil. One, the characters, the reoccurring characters. I understand that they're not going to be able to be around forever. I get it. So it's just going to have to be something that I accept. But this character replacement or new character, I just thought was boring. I didn't like him. I didn't like Mia. I don't really care about Zoe. Jack Baker, I think, is honestly the best character in the game. Margaret is okay, but she's not really in the game that much. Lucas is, he's okay. So I don't really have anything bad to say about that. It's just mainly the enemy variety. We go from games that have zombies, dogs, birds, lickers, hunters, sharks, fleas. In the first game, gigantic fleas. Just monsters that have like personality to them. They have color to them. They have characteristics, like this is the fast one that hits weak and stuff like that. And then we go to 7 and everybody is a molded black tentacle looking thing. To me, it's just, I just don't like it. I don't think it's a bad game. I would like to play it in VR. I was actually hell-bent on getting the PlayStation 5 VR with full intent of playing Resident Evil 7 on it. But when I found out that you couldn't do it through backwards compatibility, I was actually kind of upset. Because I didn't want to take the gamble of buying a used headset from someone that I don't know how they treated it. Because I was new to the technology myself, right? I've never messed with a VR headset, so I never wanted to take the gamble of buying one, a used one. But that's the only way you can get one. So when they found out it wasn't backwards compatible, I was like, well, that sucks. And now I don't understand why they're just leaving it over there on the PS4 to just die. It's just dead. So if it was available in VR, I would probably replay the game. Nice things to say about it, though. Like, I can't deny it has great atmosphere. They're trying to redo the mansion and all that jazz, right? With the way the house works and all that stuff. Its DLC's good. I think the DLC is actually better than the main game. But its DLC is great. It has a lot of great DLCs. The Ethan Must Die mode is good. The Jack Must Die mode is good. End of Zoe, where if you're playing as his brother Joel, is fucking fantastic for the reasons you probably already know I like it. Beating people's ass in Louisiana, eating crawfish and punching them with your bare hands. I'm all down with that. Sign me up. The 21 DLC was cool and all that stuff. I thought it was really cool. I actually enjoyed the DLC a lot more than I ever did the main game. In terms of like whenever I think about like marathoning the game or coming up with the idea of, oh, hey, let's go through the Resident Evil franchise to get ready for Resident Evil 9. I won't lie. 7 and 8 kill the whole idea for me. Like, I just don't like playing these games. Neither one. I won't even get started on 8. Or I guess I will. 8. All right. I will answer. I will ask you a question. Why the fuck does this guy just not tell Ethan the problem that's going on in the fucking in their world? Why? Why? Chris, tell him. Chris, tell him.
I'm not gonna do it, Ethan. I'm not gonna tell you the reason why everything is going on until 7 hours into the fucking game.
Chris, you had like 4 chances to tell me what was going on.
Ethan, I don't fucking trust you anymore, even though I saw you single-handedly take out 4 biomutants at a house with no formal training whatsoever. And you also took out the house too. And after the game, I put your family into witness protection, and I trained you myself. Ethan, I don't fucking trust you.
I was like, what the fuck, Chris? What is this? Just tell him what the fuck is going on. It's my biggest gripe with the game. It's so dumb. It's like, Chris, just tell him. What are you doing? And then he gives him this bullshit answer, and then I was like, this is drama just to be drama at this point. This is stupid. I was like, they're trying to do the whole like red herring. Oh, Chris is bad. But there's no logical reason for Chris not to tell him what the hell is going on. He's like, I didn't want you to get involved. It's like, bro, you saw what he did at the Baker house. The guy can defend himself. He's fine. He was more effective at fighting BOWs than you are. So that whole part is dumb. Also, there's another thing that's dumb that I've always hated about this game. It has to do with Magneto, Heisenberg. Heisenberg literally has Magneto's powers. Literally. The only thing he doesn't have is the electromagnetic field that he can put around him to stop things from harming him. That's it. This man can control metal. Magneto has shown how powerful the ability to control metal is. You are basically unstoppable. Basically. And that's how Heisenberg is represented in the game. At the very beginning of the game, Heisenberg is the one that drags us to meet the fateful 4, right? Heisenberg is the one, right? He's the one that lets us go. Heisenberg, we meet him in the factory, right? He wants us to team up to kill Miranda because he ain't down with what she's doing, right? She is designing Ethan to go and kill all the people. Okay, sure. Unbeatable power. He's even beaten us like in cutscenes, right? He's made us powerless in cutscenes. Okay. It's now time for the confrontation with Heisenberg. Why the fuck does he turn into a giant robot that has big weakness points? Why? Why? It's character assassination. That's why. Because he has to lose. Because if he fought him as Magneto, we would never win. It's the same thing with Lady D. Lady D has to transform into this big fucking monstrosity of a monster. Hers is a little bit more swallowable because she gets stabbed with the poison knife. Yeah, okay, and you could say like, oh, that makes her transform and all this shit. But Heisenberg makes no fucking, like, no sense at all. He gets mad and then he transforms into the Hulk with big ass fucking weak spots, and then he now can be beatable. Before, when he was unbeatable. You remember when they killed the unkillable mutant in X-Men's the First Class? He's unkillable and they killed him everywhere. They killed him anyway, right? And people were like, "Oh, they did it all for all these reasons." That's what this shit is. That's this shit. We should have never been able to beat him. But I don't like it. To me, there's so much character assassination going on in this game. Like, people do shit that they wouldn't normally do, or people get put in positions that they just normally wouldn't like have done, and it just doesn't make sense. There's no logical explanation for Chris to be so secretive with Ethan throughout the entire game. It just creates drama for the sake of drama. There's no logical situation at all where he doesn't benefit from Ethan's help. He's even single-handedly going around and killing all the lords, and Chris knows about it, and Chris still decides not to tell him. That makes no fucking logical sense for a guy that's been fighting biomutants for 30 fucking years. I digress. I think this game is dog shit. Like I said, I like, dude, there's something about 7 and 8 that just really gets under my skin. I can't stand these games. I'm really grateful for Resident Evil 4 Remake because it's actually in a style that I like. That I ended up putting almost 700 hours into the game. Why Kojima makes Big Boss get face in 5, but he appears as himself in 4 because it's not about consistency, it's about cinema. Face reconnection surgery? No. 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 That's not Big Boss. That's Big Medic. That's two different people. See, but I will align with you there. I am a big Metal Gear Solid 5 hater as well. I'm a huge hater of that game, but for different reasons other than what you mentioned. So what you mentioned, those are two different people. So this is a retcon, and this is actually my biggest problem with Metal Gear Solid 5 as a whole. So Metal Gear Solid 5 is trying to bridge the gap between Metal Gear Solid 3 or Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Metal Gear Solid 1, but it doesn't necessarily do that. So what they end up doing is they retcon the events of Metal Gear 1. In Metal Gear 1, you kill Big Boss. Metal Gear Solid 5 retcons this and says you didn't kill Big Boss, you killed Big Medic. Or Naked, what's his, I forget his code name in Metal Gear Solid 5. Big Boss was never there. You killed, and Big Boss brainwashes that guy into believing that he is Big Boss and that he is the one who's in Zanzibar land that you fight in Metal Gear 1. This is a retcon, and I've always thought that it is worthless because the overwhelming majority of Metal Gear fans have never played Metal Gear 1 or Metal Gear 2, and they have no idea what the game is even talking about. And if you play Metal Gear Solid 1, because the game itself doesn't really talk about the events that haven't happened yet, because how could they? But Metal Gear Solid 2, it doesn't talk about the events of Metal Gear 1 or Metal Gear 2 that much, outside of Gray Fox in Metal Gear 1, which does happen. In Metal Gear Solid 1, the most it talks about it is the remains of his body from Metal Gear 2. So the whole idea of making this retcon doesn't even really make sense because who is this retcon for? Like, what? It's for a very small portion of players who are even going to play the game. It doesn't really make logical sense. And then also it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense in the bigger picture either. Because we have a guy, Psycho Mantis, who is literally an actual psychic. There's nothing behind it. He's an actual psychic. We have all this sci-fi element shit that gets later retconned in some way to be nanomachines, but some people do have psychic abilities and shit. Supernatural elements, right? Is it really that crazy to say that the greatest soldier that has ever lived escaped an exploding building when you have all this wacky-ass sci-fi shit going on in your series anyway? Volgin is literally on fire in Metal Gear Solid 5. He's literally the man on fire on fire. Is it crazy to say Big Boss, who is held as like a messiah at this point in the franchise, right? Like, that's kind of the point of him, is being held as a messiah. Is it crazy to say he survived an explosion of a building? No. It's fine. He's Big Boss. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. So I always thought it just makes the whole idea of the game kind of pointless. Like, it doesn't really serve any real purpose other than just having a game. Huey's story really confused me. I wasn't convinced one way or the other. Yeah, I don't know. What annoyed me is the vilification of Huey, in my opinion, makes no sense. No, it doesn't, no. But they needed him to die. Like, Huey had to have something bad happen to him to get him out of there. Again, the game is just full of like so many anti-Metal Gear things at that point that it just doesn't even make sense. Ocelot's not Ocelot in that game, right? Like, he stays at home on the base and babysits people the entire game. I don't know. Like, to me, the game was just not. I'm a big hater of that game. But it just doesn't have the things that made Metal Gear, unfortunately. And a lot of it, unfortunately, a lot of it, people will easily point the finger at Konami. And they'll be like, it's Konami's fault. He didn't get to finish the game. They kicked them off before he finished the game. And it's like, nah, brother. The entire first chapter and most of the second chapter was finished. Yeah, we didn't. There's obviously some things missing. Sure. But these designs that he made in this game were of his own doing. And also, he doubled down on them in Death Stranding. But they work in Death Stranding because the setting of Death Stranding makes much more sense, and it doesn't have any established roots to carry into it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't expect Death Stranding to play like Metal Gear. That's a recipe for disaster. But, you know, it ultimately, storyline-wise, it just doesn't. There's so many things in that game that are inconsistent. What are some other games I didn't? To make you further mad, MB, I like Resident Evil 6 more than 7 in Village. I would put it in B tier. I would put 5 either in A or B tier. I don't really know. Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles, I think people are sleeping on these games. Darkside Chronicles is the worst of the two because it has shaky cam that you cannot disable, and it gives people motion sickness. Umbrella Chronicles, I felt like was the sweet spot. I don't know why they changed it this week, but these are rail shooter games, and they're very good. Capcom has actually has a history of making rail shooter games, and these games are very good. They're canon games too. The story events that they're recapping are not canon for the most part, but the individual pieces that aren't in the other games are. Resident Evil 2 Remake, I think I would put in either A or B. As time goes on, I think 4 Remake makes me think of this game less because 4 Remake just feels much better to play, I think. But 2 and also 2 Remake is being held back by the fact that it just doesn't have... they originally weren't going to have B-sides in this game, and then they put B-sides in this game at last minute, and they suffer for it. One of my favorite scenes in the original game was Ada being crushed into the capsule in the B-side in Leon B by the Tyrant, and that is not in the remake at all. And I was looking forward to that, seeing that being remade, not in the game. And you come to find out that the B-sides are just the exact same, like very different, and it's very... It just sucks to see that a game from the 90s has much more variance than the games from the 2019. But it's not all bad because what they did add was good. Like the stuff they did add, I thought ultimately was really great. I know some people don't like like Mr. X and him being a stalking character, but I thought he did a great job of pressuring the character and making you make mistakes and stuff like that. I thought it was great. I thought it was well designed, especially compared to his original counterpart in his original design in this first game, where he's literally just a joke. He's just an above average enemy in that game. So I thought he got a massive upgrade for the better, really. But it's a shame that the B-side is not as good as it was. If this game had a proper B-side, if they took the time to put a proper B-side into this game, yes, it would be so much more expensive because you're getting like 4 campaigns pretty much. But I think if they did, this game would constantly be held as one of the best Resident Evil games of all time. Before 4 came out, 2 was considered the best Resident Evil game. After 4 came out, it went to 4, but 2 became considered the second best Resident Evil game. And it stayed like that for a long time because it has a lot of content to the game. And good content, too. So it's unfortunate that the remake doesn't just recapture all of it. I know it's a reimagining, so it doesn't have to have everything. It's just unfortunate that you include the B-sides, but you just don't really do that much with them. It's unfortunate. Could have been it's a great game, and it could have been even better. Easy to talk about Zero and Code Veronica. Code Veronica has a lot of backtracking that I think is pretty annoying. You can soft lock your game in this game, but the game won't tell you when you have to switch. And I think it's from Claire to Chris, and you have to fight a boss fight immediately. You can soft lock your game very easily right there, or lose a lot of progress. It's pretty annoying. It's bad game design, because you have no idea it's coming. Other than that, I think I like the awkwardness that this game it has with Alfred and Alexia and all that jazz. I think it's pretty good. It just feels daunting to play, more of a slog to play because of the constant backtracking. Even if it isn't that much, really, it just feels like it is. I will say it's also not the most exciting or interesting premise, I think, personally. The Wesker stuff is pretty cool, but believe it or not, in the original version, Wesker was barely even in the game. So the stuff that we look back upon in Code Veronica originally wasn't even in the game that much. So I would never probably want to play the original version of the game outside of just doing it once to see what it was like. But it's one of my least favorite ones. But yeah, Zero. A lot of people say they don't like the whole putting the items on the ground idea. I actually think it's pretty cool. The only problem, I think, is that you can put a item on the ground that is right between the camera shifting between two different fixed camera angles, and it can make the item invisible on both of them. It's there, but you can't actually see it. This can happen to you, and it happened to me one day in the marathon twice. So that's kind of annoying. I had to walk around and just mash A to try to find an item I need. But I do like the idea of putting items down. I thought that was pretty cool. The hook shot being 2 slots in a game where everybody only has 6 inventory kind of sucks. You having to babysit that item the entire game kind of sucks. It's another game where you can soft lock your game too. If you send Billy up instead of Rebecca up, it makes the game way harder for yourself if you don't know what you're doing, which is oftentimes leads people into you have to reload your save. So that's pretty annoying, I would say. There is a power imbalance with the ape enemies in this game. They have just as much health as a hunter, and they're almost always in packs of 2 or 4, and they are hard as fuck to hit because they're so small, oftentimes leading you to have to run into a corner and aim down to try to hit them, and they take a surprisingly amount of damage. It just doesn't seem like it's good. I do like the story bits though. I like Billy. I like Rebecca. She's one of my favorite characters in the entire franchise. I like the people in Bravo team. I think Edward is the guy in the blue vest, I think, that you see on the train that gives you the key, gets attacked by dogs. I think that's pretty cool. I wish we got to see more of them actually in this. I was kind of hoping. And then also the bad guy, Dr. Marcus, who's one of the founders of Umbrella. He's kind of a joke in this game, and he's barely in it. It kind of sucks seeing as he's part of the big 3: Spencer, Marcus, and the guy from the Ashford family. I think his name's Edward. I think his name's Edward too. For being part of the big 3 of the founders of Umbrella, he's kind of just not even in the game really, and kind of a joke. Just kind of wish there was a little bit more from this game. It's also a game that I kind of don't really look forward to playing in a marathon setting either. unfortunately. The Wesker mode is pretty cool, though. I will say, I thought the Wesker extra mode is pretty cool. What does that leave? Oh, Resident Evil 1, fantastic. Voice actors are hilarious. Where the series got all started. I think it still plays okay to this day. I think it's fine. But the voice acting, everyone likes to say like, not everyone, but there's some people that say like a remake will replace the original. There's no point of playing the original. I feel like if you don't play the original and experience the shitty ass voice acting, you're missing out. Like hearing that shitty ass voice acting is so fucking funny to me. Just Barry alone has so many classic lines in the first game. Whoa!
Just a moment.
Oh my god. You take this. You, the master of unlocking. Like, Barry could just have a highlight reel with so many stupid things he says. It's a fun time, I think. PlayStation 1 was the golden era of cheesy voice acting. It really was. And he would, and he would. We already know Emma in 2 and 3 has no problem leaving the Snake Eater operation team in place untouched to die later down to the timeline. All right, and then I got the last game. This game sucks ass. I probably care too much, to be honest. But I mean, I'll try to be fair. If the complaints I complained about with Resident Evil 2, where they didn't include stuff, okay. Well, first of all, let me establish this. I do not believe that a reimagining has to have everything that the original game had. That is not a reimagining. This is a remake. I think there is a difference between a remake and a reimagining and a remaster. A remaster is you just maybe adding some new things to the game, but it's like 99% the same, 95% the same. Maybe you change some things to make it a little bit more playable, but it's largely the same, and it's on a console that it didn't originally launch on. It's not necessarily a port. Most of the time coming from a generation, older generation, right? I think that's a remaster. A remake, I would say, is the original Resident Evil 1. It has almost all the content from the original game in it. Some items are changed around, some puzzles are changed, and 2 rooms are changed. But the entirety of the original game is in this game. And you get more. But the tone is a completely different tone shift. This was my meme list. Don't actually pay attention to the actual list. This is just me trying to get people to get mad. Right, but this is a remake, right? You are largely playing the same game, but with more new content, new encounters, new tone shifts, and new stuff. They expanded upon the original game. They added new rooms and stuff like that, new enemies. So in my opinion, this is a remake because it's largely the same. A reimagining, in my opinion, is you will, and the combat, right? The combat is largely the same too. This has the 180 turn from Resident Evil 3, the original Resident Evil 3. This introduces the self-defense weapons, but the combat is mostly the same. You cannot say that about Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 2. They play largely different.
Thank you.
Hey, Dan.
AKA, what is this list, Tom?
This list is me trying to procrastinate playing Quantum Break, Dan. That is what this list is. I have gone through every list that I can to procrastinate not playing Quantum Break. I am 3 hours in. This was my meme list of games I like. The Resident Evil tier list. This was my meme one. It's good, right? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 70 the 70 whole months. Team Ninja list. You finished your Quantum Break dessert. All right, so like Resident Evil 2 original does not play like Resident Evil 2 remake, right? The gameplay is completely different. It's the same in Resident Evil 3, right? The gameplay is completely different. But there's also more stuff that's different, right? Like this is basically them taking more liberties of changing the gameplay. The original 4 plays more closely to the remake of 4 than these two games do. But even then it doesn't, right? It doesn't play exactly the same. So I just want to establish I am okay with reimaginings taking stuff out of the game. I'm okay with that. I think that's fine. As long as they replace it with something else. That is my one caveat. I'm okay with you changing stuff. I'm okay with you taking stuff out. I'm okay with you doing this. But please, whatever you're going to take out, give us the same in return. Well, this game said no. This game said no, we're not doing that, and you're going to like it. Unfortunately, this game suffers the exact same problem the original game did. They jettisoned this game out really quickly to captivate on the sales of the previous game. So this game never stood a chance. Like, it did well financially. It sold 5 million copies, but Resident Evil 3 Remake never got a fair amount of it never got a fair amount of development time. It was rushed out. So we see this in many ways, right? Like, simple things. We don't get to speak with Dario at the beginning of the game. Dario, you can go back and talk to Dario, right? The guy that says, "No, I'm not leaving. Never." Right? The guy who loses his daughter. You can actually go back to him later in the game and see that he was eaten by zombies and read his diary. You can't do that in this game. That's a passing moment. That's a passing moment. You never see the guy ever again. In fact, the whole beginning area of the game, you can't actually even go to it once you get to the actual opening of the game. Got to skip the scrubs to get the 4. Yeah. What else? The world in this game is big. It's big for the PlayStation 1. There's a lot of places for you to explore in the original 3. You can almost go back to every area for the most part of the game. You can there's multiple different outcomes that can happen in this, right? Like, you have different scenarios that can play out. If you meet Carlos in the restaurant, you have a different encounter with Nemesis versus if you would have went to the newspaper place and encountered Nemesis in the newspaper place, right? And when you get into those two places, you're basically given path A and path B, right? But with that, you have 4 outcomes. There are 4 choices to be made there, leading for replayability. You can replay the game and go see something else that you didn't see happen before. Gone. Does not exist. Okay. Well, when you made a choice with some of these, this actually affects future choices. You can, for instance, you can meet Mikhail or Nikolai in the parking garage. Or you can meet Nikolai in the media room. Gone. It's always the same. There is no different. It's always the same. So this is a level of like player interactivity taken out of the game. We also have let's see, what else was taken out of the game? You can't explore the map that well. It's much more A to B. You don't really get the choice system. That's gone. On hard mode, when you defeat Nemesis, in the original game, you could, the first 5 times you beat him, you can make 2 weapons, a custom handgun and a custom shotgun. That's gone. You don't get to do that. You just get weapon parts. It's pretty boring, and you get a first aid spray. And then one time you beat him, you get flame rounds. Yay. That's great. That's fantastic. Nemesis himself is neutered in the game. The big bad who can chase you from room to room, area to area. He can't. There is a he barely has places to chase you at in the game because you can't explore the game that much. He's relegated to cutscenes, which really sucks most of the time, and he can't really chase you outside of like I think it's like 2 spots in the game. This is a big downgrade. He had so many encounters, and just like your choices with him, or like I said with Carlos that had different outcomes, you can make choices with him that will make him show up in different places too. Like there is a spot where if you go to the power plant, Nemesis will be on top of the roof shooting a rocket launcher down at you. Or that could not happen at all. He could meet you in front of the media room. It's just all this, like different scenarios they just took flat out of the game. They did add some nice things though, I would say. Like the Hunter Gammas in the original game were basically just the Hunter Alphas, just blue, and they could swallow you. The Hunter Gammas in the remake actually have their own identity, and they actually play like a different enemy now, which is pretty cool. Tyrell was a character that was in the original game for like 2 minutes, if that, and he dies. Tyrell gets a huge upgrade in the remake. He gets way more screen time. I thought it was kind of nice, really. He was just a background character in the original game that just died, and that was it. I think I like both Carloses, so I think the Carlos in this game offers something for people who like him, whether they like it. Dan was telling me he doesn't like the Carlos sections in the remake earlier, and I totally get why. I actually like the one where you go back to the RPD. I thought that was pretty cool. In the original game, Jill goes to the RPD. Carlos goes back to the RPD in the remake, and he actually encounters lickers in the game. In the original game, lickers are not in the game. So I thought that was actually kind of cool to add a Resident Evil 2 enemy in Resident Evil 3, because Resident Evil 2 takes place during Resident Evil 3. So I thought that was pretty interesting, and stuff like that. So they do like some nice things, but ultimately a lot of the stuff that was in the game, a lot of the meat and potatoes that were in the game is just removed from the game and not really replaced with anything else. They took out the Dead Factory and they just made it Ness. Like, you went to Ness in Resident Evil 2, they just did the same thing. There's no 2 endings. In the original game had 2 endings. There's no 2 endings. The encounter with Nikolai always ends the same way. Nikolai had 3 fates in the original game. He now has 1 in the remake, which kind of sucks. They did remove a whole entire boss. The boss was completely random, but they didn't replace it with anything. So that's my problem. I don't mind them removing the boss, but I wish they would have replaced it with something. And then the final 2 Nemesis encounters are the same fucking thing. It's the exact same, outside of the final one, the Dog Nemi encounters. Once he becomes Dog Nemi, he's just basically the same thing. It just sucks. Like, it's just boring. And then at that point in the game, you don't encounter him outside of the boss fights. He's a boss fight person only at that point, which kind of sucks. Because like I said, the whole idea is that he's supposed to be stalking you. He's the stalker, but he barely stalks you in the game. On the flip side, I did like the flamethrower boss fight that I did with him on top of the roof. I did think that was pretty cool. I thought I enjoyed that boss. That boss is not originally in the original game. But the biggest problem with this is that they remove so much from the original game that made the original game the way it was, but they don't replace it with anything. They just do nothing because they don't have enough dev time to do it. So what do they end up doing instead? Also, one of my things I was looking forward to with this game was playing the bonus Mercenaries mode. I really like Mercenaries mode in this game, in the original game. It's not in the game. They don't even have it. Why? Hello, my friends. Do you remember the fact that this game was announced before Resident Evil 3 Remake was even announced? And you guys paneled this game and you guys said you didn't like it? No, you don't remember? Well, Capcom remembers. Because now we're going to pair it with Resident Evil 3 Remake. So guess what? Not only do you get Resident Evil 3 Remake, but you also get this game that you said you didn't even like. Enjoy. Oh god, it's such a shit show. Or it just minor things. Jill has 10 outfits in the original game. She has 2 in remake and 1's DLC. It's just, it sucks. Like it sucks. They took so much life out of the game. And just didn't replace it with anything. They got some cool set pieces. They got some cool moments. But my god, did they just neuter it? You know, they neutered the game. It's a shame. I'm really glad that they treated this game with respect and love, you know? Like I'm a big 4 hater. Like, or not hater, like I just didn't care about it as much as other people did. But I'm so glad that they, you know, we didn't get that happening again. Like, they actually treated the game with respect. Honestly, more respect than I thought they were going to do, because, like, they made Separate Ways better in the remake than it was even in the original game. Like, Separate Ways is a $10 DLC, and that shit is longer than this game. And if you think I'm being hyperbole, I am not. That $10 DLC is longer and has more content than this $50, $40 game. It's terrible. Oh man, they fucked us in the ass with that game. It was passed off the scrubs to make because they needed 3 to get the 4. It's such a shame. It really is, man. It really is. I hope we don't see that repeat again. It's hourly break time. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. This 3 hours under the quantum break category, it feels good, man. Yeah, ultimately, I think they shafted Resident Evil 3 remake. It's pretty sad, I think. There are there's just a couple other things that I wanted to mention before we move on. I didn't really talk about Resident Evil 5. So Resident Evil 5, I think it's a pretty good game. I like it quite a bit. It's just basically an upgraded version of 4, right? With co-op. Said to be like one of the greatest co-op experiences you can have in a game. I imagine it probably influenced other co-ops stuff. So my only thing really is I don't ultimately really care about like kind of like what's going on in this really that is going on that much really, but I feel like after we get out of the Raccoon City stories, right? Like we officially leave the Raccoon City story once Code Veronica's over, right? And it starts getting more fragmented each game, right? You know, like we got 1 taking place, and then a couple months later we have 2 taking place. We got 0 taking place a couple days before 1 takes place, and 2 takes place inside 3, and then Code Veronica takes place 6 months in Europe, outside of Raccoon City, right? But we got Outbreak, that also is a canon game taking place in Raccoon City and stuff like that. I can't talk about the games down here as I haven't played them, but once we start getting past like Code Veronica, the games start really getting more fragmented and more self-isolated, I would say, and have less to do with each other for a game. That's one thing that I kind of am sad to see has kind of happened for the most part. Like, if you really think about it, 4 barely has anything to do with anything. Like, series related, really. Like, what do you think? Like, what carries over from 4 into 5? Wesker uses Ouroboros, like Las Plagas, as the basis of Ouroboros. That's pretty much it. They're pretty self-contained. But I'm not saying that's bad. It's just, it's just the way it is. 5 has a little bit more carrying power, I guess, in a way, because they kind of... I guess in a way they carry some story elements into 6 a little bit. But once they got rid of Umbrella as the main center bad guy, if you think about it, they were able to have all these games because Umbrella was basically a faceless enemy. If you think about it, like we knew Spencer was like the founder, and we knew the other founders, right? We got one founder with Marcus, and he's a joke in this game, and we got the other founder with Edward. Unfortunately, we don't actually see him, right? Because I think he's long dead. But then we meet Spencer in Resident Evil 5, and Wesker kills him. Bad guy kills a bad guy. Which I feel creates a problem. Because then, what happens to Wesker? Well, now the series doesn't have any bad guy. Like, anymore. Right? We don't have... Like, Sadler was a one-time thing. Sadler was a random enemy relative to the series. And he's gone, right? We beat him. We move on. 5 really cuts... 5 really cuts the connection to the series, I think. Or the last remnants of the connection to the series. And then, we get 6, right? And 6 is just like, well, that Umbrella stuff, we got to bring it back. Like, what else are we going to do? We ain't got no bad guy, guys. Neo Umbrella, yes. To me, it's just like, well, if you're going to do that, why did you get rid of it in the first place? Seems like maybe it was a bad idea. Now, I know it can't go on forever, but maybe give yourself a little bit more time to set something up. I don't know, but hey, it is what it is. So, like, what happens with Wesker and stuff? Well, he's, like, memed all deaf and all that stuff, and I think it's entertaining. Ultimately, I kind of don't like it a little bit, because I'm just like, well, now you kind of just don't really know what you're doing. I always feel like 5 was meant to be the ending of it, but 5 made so much money that Capcom was forced to be 6 and double down on what they thought made 5 so good. Yeah, I don't know. It did make them a lot of money at the time. I mean, 6 made them a lot of money too. But once we go past this game, we start having identity crisis, the game, pretty much. Like, we don't really have any center focused bad guys anymore. So that's like something that 5 kind of like 4 kind of starts that I don't like, but it doesn't really come into full effect until 5, really. And then Simmons is just a complete fucking joke, man. Like, the guy is literally, I get rejected by a girl, so I can't handle rejections. I have to have her. I'm going to go create all these monstrosities because I have to have her. It's like, dude, go talk to another lady. It's that simple. Just go. She don't like you. That's it. Go talk to another lady. like, it's so dumb. You underestimate the power of Ada? I am, right? Apparently, she's just got some aura to her, you know? But Simmons is just so stupid. It's just such a... But that's why I like the game, though. I'm not going to lie, because it's just... I don't like it for good reason. I like it for bad reasons. 6 is so dumb that it's great. Like, it's so funny to laugh at that it's always a good time to play. Like, or it's always like every time I play it, I'm always laughing at how stupid it is. It's like that's why I enjoy it more than 7, because I'm just like, this game is so ridiculously stupid that it's just funny to laugh at. Like Ada, just like him not being able to take rejection, and he goes and does all these bio threats. It's like, bro, come on. Can't handle rejection? What is wrong with you? The Jake and Sherry moments have me cracking up all the time. It's just ridiculous. Dude's got like grasshopper legs and stuff. I'm just like, oh man, what the hell are you guys doing in this game? It's one of the dumbest games I ever played. It's so stupid, yet so funny at the same time. It's crazy to think that, like, it's really crazy to think though, like, this game had mad racism accusations back in the day. Goes on to become Capcom's highest grossing, most successful video game. This game followed that game up, and everybody and their mama was saying this game was the worst game in the series. Goes on to become the second most money-making Capcom game for like years. I think for like a solid like 5 to 6 years. No, even longer than that, because Resident Evil 7 didn't clip it for a little while. So it's funny how it turns out. Like, the public, you go online and you see public opinion of everyone saying that the game sucks, but then you actually come to find out that it financially did very well. And then it's funny also, it's also funny in a way that, like, the game that like was praised the all hell and back again, right, for rejuvenating the series, wasn't even in the top 10. Like even with the PlayStation 2 sales, it wasn't. I don't even think it was in the top 10. It's kind of weird how it works out. And the game that people held for so long is like the holy grail of RE games, not even in the top 10. But obviously 5 is riding off the success of 4, obviously. It shows how big the action/co-op crowd was compared to the base horror RE fans. Yeah. I mean, it's one thing that they have never been shy from. They have never been shy to be a chameleon and change with the times. They have never shied away from it. Like when stuff had to change, they were like, all right. Is I still remember the conversations people were having about Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0, where people were saying, is Capcom getting stale with the Resident Evil franchise? Are they running out of ideas? Etc., etc., because these games didn't sell well because they were locked on the GameCube. And then this game came out and people were talking about like, and then this game was a remake that came out when remakes were highly uncommon. It came out 6 years after the original, when remakes were not common at all. But people, there was so many articles from journalism talking about how like the series was getting stale. They were just doing the same things. These two games probably didn't help though, because they have issues. So it seemed like they needed a change. I do look forward to playing this game though. I never played it. Trying to find this game is a pain in the ass. Okay, alright, we'll play Quantum Break now. Hope you had fun with that. No more tier list, no more tier list. Hold on. Let me check the shipping status on the controller. Hold on. More procrastination. Are you sure you won't want to rank the God of War games? No. I already talked about how God of War 3 is my favorite one. Least favorite one is Ascension. Second favorite one is God of War 1. Honestly, don't care enough to rank Ghost of Sparta and what was the other one called? Chains of Olympus? And God of War 2. I guess put God of War 2 over Ghost of Sparta, and then Ghost of Sparta over Chains of Olympus. And then Chains of Olympus before Ascension. But have a whole tier between Chains of Olympus and Ascension, because Ascension sucks ass. DMC, I can't. I haven't played DMC 3. And I haven't played the remake either. DMC 5's number 1. DMC 2 is the last one. DMC 1 is a tier below DMC 5. DMC 3 is an I haven't played list. DMC 4 maybe in the same tier as DMC 1, but behind it. I really like DMC 5. I thought it was fun. I need to play it some more. Dang, we lost a follower during that? Damn, man. Sharing opinions? That's okay. They probably thought I was playing a game. Alright, hold on. Let me change some things. We're definitely not finishing this game before Snake Eater tomorrow. I don't have much experience with Mario and Zelda. I played an old Mario game and I don't even know which one it was. I played Super Mario Odyssey. They probably thought your tier list was serious. Yeah, maybe. Nah, we were actually doing that for 3 hours. They probably wanted me to play a game, most likely, and I was just talking. You know how it is. You know, there's some viewers that don't like it when you have any kind of personality. I mean, I am in the Quantum Break category. I should put myself in just chatting. Look, the game's starting. There's probably somebody out there too. That's probably like, man, this guy really likes the sound of his own voice. Shut the fuck up. Play the game.
Shut up.
Well, we are basically ranking them now. Oh, you know what? I think I have this game installed on the hard drive. I think so. Okay, so the last time I played this game, which was a day ago, I was so out of it sleep-wise that I don't think that I explored the other area that well. I stayed up working on stuff, so I didn't really. I think this affected my ability to be able to find the is it tab? All right. I thought it was tab. I forget what button is to pull the thing up, but I think it affected my ability to find some things because I missed quite a few things. I was contemplating on replaying it, but I'm not sure if I should or not. His storyline-wise, I understand what's going on. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Oh yeah, this. We got a shotgun with 2 bullets. Infinite ammo pistol. Oh, looks like we need this. Burst fire pistol. Whoa. What? That didn't explode. Oh. Ah! Bro, I suck ass at shooting in this game. I don't know what it is about the shooting, but I suck really bad. I suck really bad in it. Language. Yeah, like half my bullets there missed that guy. I don't know what it is, but like your bullets actually don't go where the reticle is. I don't know how to describe it because Resident Evil 4 Remake actually has this in some of the guns. But he's like, it's like he's aiming at an angle, and I can't adjust.
I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological advances in the area of myogerous particles, better known as
Monarch's
chronon
resident
particles.
chronon scientist.
On July 4th, 2010,
Oh, she must know a lot of the same
temporal
stuff Will
anomalies
did.
began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial Zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for extraction, which led to the chronon harvesting operation you see today.
Okay.
All of Monarch's chronon technology relies on these particles.
Okay.
Most notably, the chronon field regulator, or CFR, which is the only device that can ensure stabilization and regulation of mass quantities of these particles.
Okay.
When the time is right, the entire supply of chronon containers will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located.
Okay.
Only authorized personnel are to handle the containers directly. Unique temporal anomalies become more frequent with closer proximity to the Ground Zero perimeter when entering the yellow zone.
I understand
This
that.
yellow zone emits dense chronon pockets ripe for harvesting. The Ground Zero perimeter itself is never to be entered under any conditions.
That makes sense.
We refer to this area as the red zone, where time no longer flows in a consistent manner and shifts without warning. Many who have entered Ground Zero have never returned. We know that the fracture will occur on October 8, 2016. We hypothesize that from this point forward, chronon levels in Ground Zero will slowly deplete until time anomalies cease to occur. For this reason, all harvesting necessary for sustained use of the CFR must be complete before the fracture runs its course. For more information, please refer to your employee manual. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Sophia, for the educated. Okay, I did that. How did that benefit me in any way? It didn't seem like it benefited me at all. Bro. Oh.
Cover me!
Okay.
Circle around! Whoa!
Oh. Fuck. I barely see that guy.
Stay clear!
Dead. Yep.
Move in!
Okay. Yep. See two guys in the back, one guy on the bottom. No! God damn it.
Chronon levels will lower to a point that renders Ground Zero obsolete in the near future. I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody
Okay.
Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made
Yeah.
technological advances in the area of Myers.
Bro, there's no way in hell you're eating that many bullets, man. Even with all that armor on.
Unique
There is no way in hell.
small and focused area, now referred to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial.
Join!
This
Hell the hell!
extremely decimated
What?
which led to the
Bye.
operations you see today.
Bye.
All of Monarch's chronon technology
Later.
relies on these particles. Most notably, the chronon field regulator. Only
Thank you.
device that can ensure stabilization and regulation.
Thank you. Can't shoot me. Oh god. Fuck, I can't get up there.
Where the
Ah.
What?
Ah,
only
shit.
authorized personnel are suspended
Okay.
anomalies become more frequent in closer proximity to the Ground Zero perimeter and entering the yellow zone. This yellow zone
Bro, man, the spread on this thing is insane. Oh, fuck.
Conditions. We refer to this area as the red zone, where it no longer flows in a
Oh my
Many
god.
who have entered Ground Zero have never returned. We know that the fracture will occur on October 8, 2016. We hypothesize that from this point forward, chronon levels of Ground Zero will slowly deplete until time anomalies
Yeah.
Sustained use of the CFR must be complete before the fracture runs its course.
Sophia, stop.
For more information, please refer to your employee.
Please.
Thank
Stop.
you for your time.
Oh god. Nah, I can't use this thing. That recoil is atrocious. Got him. Got him. Thank you.
Nick, I'm in the harvesting warehouse.
Looks like there's no clear exit on the ground level. Head for the upper floors when you're ready.
This heavy pistol is actually really good.
The fracture is
Sophia
escalating more
Emerald.
rapidly than Mr. Serene had anticipated.
Monarch's a resident Chronon scientist. No
Chronon
clear exit down
levels will
here.
lower to a
Hey.
point that
She
renders
made a lot of
Zero
things.
Hey.
obsolete in the near future.
Double auto you.
I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before
There's
we
gotta be
proceed.
something I can use to get up there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral.
Hi.
Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological advances in the area of Meyer-Joyce
Stop.
particles, better known as Chronon particles.
Stop.
On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial Zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of Chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for extraction.
Can I, like...
Which led to the Chronon
No.
harvesting operation you see today.
Okay.
All of Monarch's Chronon technology relies on these particles. Most notably, the Chronon Field Regulator.
Chronon
or
Field
CFR,
Regulator.
Which is the only device that can ensure stabilization and regulation of mass quantities of these particles.
Uh-huh.
When the time is right, the entire supply of Chronon containers will be transported from this location to
Okay.
the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located. Only authorized personnel are to handle the containers directly. Unique temporal anomalies become more frequent with
why are they
closer
telling me to go this way?
proximity to the Ground Zero perimeter when entering the yellow zone. This yellow zone emits dense Chronon pockets ripe for harvesting. The Ground Zero perimeter itself is never to be entered under any conditions. We refer
Okay,
to this
okay.
area as the red zone.
Okay.
Where time no longer flows in a consistent manner and shifts without warning. Many who have entered Ground Zero have never returned.
What the hell am
We
I
know
supposed to
that
jump
the
on?
fracture will occur on October 8th, 2016. We hypothesize that from this point forward,
Stop!
Chronon levels in Ground Zero will slowly deplete until time anomalies cease to occur. For this reason, all harvesting necessary for sustained use of the CFR must be
That right
complete
there?
before the fracture runs its course. For more information, please refer to your employee manual.
But why would I? Here's that right there. Please don't do it again, please. Don't. Shoot this? Okay, I don't think he's gonna be able to jump. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, that's right. I forgot you can do this. Oh, hey. I hope you like reading. Monarch Chronon research personnel from Sophia Amaral Chronon Tech Phase 2 milestones to Monarch Chronon research personnel. Sending a quick email to make sure that all divisions of Chronon R&D are on schedule. As you know, Monarch will be moving to Phase 3 on October 9th upon completion of the university operation. High-level milestone deliverables for Phase 2 are as follow. Sorry, I keep coughing. Ground Zero's harvesting operation. By the end of Phase 2, we expect to have officially harvest enough Chronon particles from the Ground Zero operation to fuel necessary Chronon tech indefinitely. Access to the red zone should be completely prohibited from this point forward. All harvesting equipment will be dismantled and returned to Monarch Tower during Phase 3. CFR research. all research regarding the CFR must be completed and the CFR must be returned to the Monarch Tower for safe keeping. Lifeboat. Prototype testing phase of the lifeboat should be complete. Further testing will commence once the CFR is running to Monarch Tower. Chronon Tech. Alpha build tech must be complete for all armor and weaponry. Beta tech will commence during phase 3. Dampener must be reached approved proof. Dampener must have reached approved proof of concept deliverables. Please read the milestones booklet to make sure all departmental deliveries are achieved. Dr. Sophia Amaral, head of research. This game reminds you of a game Singularity and another game Project Snowblind.
Oh, not your average elevator.
Not your average elevator, indeed. I can't say this game reminds me of a PlayStation 2 game.
Jack, I found a bunch of files here about your bro. Monarch started monitoring his workshop in 1999. They pressured him to sell in 2010 and set up some chronon harvesting operations surrounding the building.
What was Will doing in there?
Those dates, 1999 and 2010, keep coming up in these files. Here is where it gets scary. 2010 minus 1999 equals 11. Times 11 by 2010, flip it backwards, 01122.
Okay.
It's not exact, but it's like a couple numbers off from being our zip code.
Uh-huh. Keep me posted.
It's not related, but there's a game on the PlayStation 2 called Eve, EOE. I always wanted to get it back and play it again. It's not by no means like a good game, but it's one of those things that I wish I never got rid of. Does this just drop me down to where I already was? Okay, what's the point of this? What is this? Thank you. Aren't they supposed to be remaking Max Payne 1? If so, I hope so. I got a soft spot for Max Payne 1. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. I was like, why can't I see it? Wouldn't it be the same without the voice actor? Oh, yeah, that's true. He passed away, didn't he? Yeah, that's true. You're right. He's like such the so good for the role. It wouldn't be the same.
Getting closer, I think. Now, which way's the dry dock?
Well, you're gonna have to get Troy Baker to imitate that guy's voice, like how he did with Harrison Ford. That's the only way. Send Troy. Up there. He was Max Payne. Even the third game couldn't stop that. Rockstar as the publisher. That's how it was back in the day too. I imagine. Right? I think that's how it was back in the day. They were the publisher too. Okay, I guess it's outside. Do I gotta go around? Can I? Yeah. Can we run? I forgot all about that. I actually have not played the third game. I heard it's very different. Alright, well, I guess, down we go. Can't get back up. I searched. Q? It says it's over here. Fuck? Okay. T. Increase the tech threat. Using time dodge will temporarily reveal enemies' positions. Enemies remain revealed for longer. Time stop durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked. Sure. Let's see. Intel collect all intel in Act 2. Nick helping Jack. I think I unlocked this one. Okay. Game collectibles 24%. Collectibles. Chrono sources. I missed 4 and I missed the computer. RIP. The computer is more important than the sources to me. What's this?
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car. Laid out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No. Serene wants the first look. Till then, hands off.
Okay. I guess we go in here. It doesn't seem like there's anything else to interact with. No. Trailer note.
Okay.
Trailer generator crapped itself, hooked up the car. Use that until maintenance gets around to this. Okay. Can we get inside here?
Huh. I think there's no power to the lock. Okay, looks like the trailer has power now.
It was bad before. It's real bad now. It's bad, and Bobby's mad, people. Okay. So we don't know exactly what went down. But that library came down way ahead of schedule. There's gonna be a body count, and there's every indication Monarch security people have put in some long, hard hours earning their jackbooted thug merit badge. And why? Why's this happening? We don't know. And Monarch ain't saying. We've asked for a statement, but they're keeping stum. We know the demolition charges went off ahead of schedule. We have those reports of brutality. We know there were people popping off shots. We know there are people who will never see their families again, for Christ's sakes. And where are the damn cops on this? We need some goddamn answers.
Why does he have music build up?
Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table.
Well.
Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture. Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Got the most obvious clues?
Okay.
Jack, it's Beth. Monarch got footage of some idiot accessing Facebook from a nearby security station. Please tell me said idiot isn't with you.
Nick, I gotta go back for him.
Don't. I'll pick him up. Where are you?
Facebook,
I'm
man.
on my way to Paul at the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
I don't know how to feel about this game. I feel like I'm not like initially hooked onto it like the other Remedy games yet. Oh, holy, hooked on phonics. Let's go. May 4th, 2016, 11:35 a.m. From Bruce Livingstone. My screenplay to Sophia Amorel. Hey, Dr. Amorel.
Nick, you still there? Shit.
Yeah, I was waiting on an answer. Hey, Snowy, hello. We haven't talked too much, but I'm one of the I'm one of the Serenes guys from the Reaper Squad. Working around all this time tech stuff, or chrono tech, you call it, I guess, got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. There's a lot of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it and make sure it kind of makes sense. Would you mind taking a look? Thanks. Here's the first half. Time Knife, written by Bruce Livingstone. Act 1, Internal Office Night. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He is sexually attractive. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door and he opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she is actually a scientist. You can tell because she has a lab coat. Lady scientist, help me. Bruce, okay. Lady scientist takes this knife because lady scientist, take this knife because some bad apples are trying to steal it, and it's very important. Bruce, okay. Lady scientist, what is your name, handsome? Bruce. I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands. And Bruce and lady scientist shake hands. Wow, you almost broke my hand with that handshake. You are definitely a tough guy. She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. Here is the knife. The lady scientist hands Bruce the knife. It looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine because it's both a knife and a time machine, but Bruce doesn't know that yet. What the fuck is... Okay. Goons break through the windows and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. Scientist lady. Avenge me! Bruce. Okay. Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. Bruce, looks like I got a leg up on you guys. The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everybody has calmed down. What is so special about this knife? Bruce stabbed the knife into his chair. The chair disappears. The chair disappeared. He took a picture on his wall, which is a big photograph from 1932 with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the picture. Interesting. But my chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine. Because it's both. Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slabo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. Oh yeah, that is Slabo's catchphrase. He says it in a real funny way. Scientist lady. Bruce, you saved my life. The scientist lady was only faking being dead. The scientist lady. Are you married? Bruce, only to my job. I find that attractive, but also respectable. She kisses Bruce's cheek. What about my cheek? Oh man. That is Slabo's other catchphrase, which he says in a different way, but equally funny way. Bruce waits a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. Wait, those lips were man lips, not women lips. Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She is actually Bruce's boss, Paul Marine. Paul Marine is a douche. My boss, but why? I want you to kill those guys because they wanted me dead. I knew you were real tough, so you could kill them easy. But I didn't respect you as an employee, so I always make you do the shitty jobs, even though you've been working at my company more than most guys and are real smart. Also, I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive. What is this story? The fuck is this? Now I understand. Please give my knife back. Give me my knife back. Paul Marine snaps his fingers, and 73 goons surround Bruce. You can't kill 73 goons, so just give it up. I don't have time for this. Bruce stabs himself with the time knife and disappears. He time traveled using the time knife. Bruce opens the door. Now he is twice as jacked. He's venting some life grievances. He said this is the first half, and he sent this to their head scientist for her to read. You're even more sexually attractive. How is this possible? I stabbed myself and traveled to the past, then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosives into everybody's boots in the past so that when I press the detonator, you all explode. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I have stocks in this company. Why? Because business is booming. Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul Marine doesn't explode. Luckily, I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosives, so I switched boots with someone else. Say, Sabo, whose boots are you wearing? No! Sabo explodes. My best friend, you'll pay for this. You don't want to stab me with that knife. Why not? Because I'm actually you from the future. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Remember that the time knife is also a time machine. I'm you from the future, but I stabbed myself with the time knife in order to come back here and do all this. But we don't look the same. That is a good point, and I'm glad you brought it up. First, I traveled 700 years into the future to a time where humans have created advanced technology that allows surgeries that completely change people's faces and bodies. I had this surgery performed so that you won't be able to recognize me, and I'm actually you in disguise. I can prove it because I know many things about you. Like what? You have a birthmark on your left ankle. I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. You should, because even though I have a new body, I kept that birthmark on my ankle so that when I met you, I could prove that I was actually you from the future. I will show you. Paul lifts up the left leg of his pants, and there is no birthmark. Instead, there is an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out the gun and aims it at Bruce. I was lying this whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all that stuff so I can get my gun. Son of a bitch. Also, in the future, I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that I can shoot you and also send you through all time all at once. Finally, you will be out of my way so that I can marry my girlfriend, Sophini, later today before you're able to tell her that I'm a real shitty guy. I didn't know you were getting married today. I know. My girlfriend Sophini made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive. But I destroyed the invitation and then lied to her and said that I gave it to you at work. But now I'm here to give you a different invitation. To your funeral. Paul shoots at Bruce. Slabo jumps in front of Bruce. No! Slabo wasn't actually dead. He jumped in front of the bullets and it shot several times. Now he's actually dead. Avenge me! Okay, Bruce says. Bruce goes to attack Paul, but now Paul Marine has disappeared. He's gone. Slabo is dying on the ground covered in blood. His body is red like a hot dog covered in a lot of ketchup. Slabo, you must stop the wedding. You are totally a better guy and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend, Sophine. Slabo dies. Bruce just sits there next to Slabo for a while because many people will be crying at this point, and he eventually gets up. Bruce, looks like I'm going to the wedding after all. He holds out the time knife. Bruce, somebody's got to cut the cake. Cut the cake means he's going to kill Paul, and the audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's a real intense moment. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. What the fuck was this, dude? Please, for the love of God, don't be Act 2. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? I don't. A shitty screenplay? This game feels like a jankier control game, which makes sense. It does, actually. I agree with you. October 9th, 2016, 7:41 a.m. from Martin Hatch. Next steps to Clarence Ogawa. Nothing changes. We move forward. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use these complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on phase 3 of the plan. He's questioning if there is a traitor within Marnik, but I am confident that he doesn't know where to look for them. I will make sure to shift the blame elsewhere. The gala is going ahead tonight. This is when we make our next move. You take care of the preparations. Make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as to not question our involvement. Wait, so they killed Kim? Yeah, they killed him. Okay. The university operation gathered far more attention than we expected. How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Sheen will be paying close attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. Okay, so the people on the board are actually playing him. Okay, okay. Interesting. Why does it say this thing is like all the way over there? I can't get all the way over there. My favorite part of this of these streams is not the extraordinary time shifting power, it's the long email lore dumps. I'm glad we are one of the same. Hey look, they put it in the game, I'm reading it. My English sucks, okay? It's not my first language, I gotta get better. I'm moving far away from this. Maybe we go back? Make your way through the garage? That's a lot of explosive barrels. Explosion?
Jesus. Close one.
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Uh-oh.
Can't take a wild guess who that could have been.
Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around ground zero.
Roger.
Oh, I see, I see. Wait, are you saying I missed something over here? What? If they put it in the game, I'm reading it. Yeah, if they put it in the game, I'm gonna read it. Hey, look, I want to experience the whole game, you know. Whether it's bad or good. Hashtag gamer. Gamer that actually wants to play games. Speaking of the greatest game of all... Whoa! The greatest game of all time. It is now time to play everyone's favorite game. The hourly break time. So I will be right back. Have fun. I are back. Let us continue. Do I... Can I move? Okay. Hey, Ram. Hello. Also, what did you say, Snowy? Dang didn't propose to make her his fiance. Rude. Nobody wants to get married anymore. Why do that when you can play video games?
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks and Serene.
Oh shit, there's another guy. What? No, I didn't press anything! Bruh, don't change my weapon! Yeah, this piece of plywood is, it's gonna block bullets. I don't know what this effect is they have on this shot, but it's so weird. What is this music? I can't help but feel like I'm missing something here, man. Paranoid. It says it's right there, but it constantly keeps saying that it's right there. Like over and over and over again. Is it actually there or is it not? I can't get over there. It seems like once you leave an area, you can't go back. It's like once I drop down, it seems like whatever that is, I can't get it. And it's bothering me. Part resume point? Huh? Part resume point. Quantum ripples 0. Intel 0. Documents. I'm missing one. Also, hey, mix as well. Who shot me? Got him. God, shooting in this is so weird. Why is it like every game?
Approaching green zone. Engaging target.
Whoa, no. Why is it like every game we shoot at stuff?
That's a kill.
Yeah. Why can't I like melee attack this guy?
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as
It was clear that the workshop was the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to dry docks and Serene.
Oh, they can't get up here. I don't know why I'm hiding behind this wood like it's gonna block bullets. Oh man, I did that to myself. Bro, okay, I should just go for a body shot. 'Cause I clearly can't fucking hit the guy. This game is set in America. How else would we solve it? True. We don't know any other way. I think it is. Whoa, now. Whoa. Whoa. Got him. Got him. What? Bro, you don't just casually take 5 bullets to the face.
Backup approaching green zone. Engaging target.
I can't even see the spread. The freaking God rays are messing it up. I can't actually tell if I'm hitting them or not. Oh god. Oh god. What? What? Oh no! Oh my god. I was panicking so bad.
Workshop as soon as I saw you.
Fuck.
The area we refer to as ground.
I panicked so bad. I cycled through my gun like 3 times before shooting him. Bro! How is that not a headshot? I thought he would keep moving. Oh my, I got him. Got him too. Okay. Guy takes like 2 bullets, like 2. Oh my god, dude takes so many damn bullets. Alright, there's an explosive tank. We try to use it against him. Oh shit. Fuck. I assume the heavy pistol means it's shooting like a .50. That thing would tear that guy up.
Engaging target.
Where's the guy? Oh. That did jack shit. What the fuck? And shotgun shells? Oh, what the hell are you made out of? There's no plating in the world that would do that. Yeah. Okay, I thought that was gonna do a lot more than that. Oh my god, he's just eating it. Bruh. Adam. Oh. Yeah.
Striker 1, we're experiencing signs of an incoming stutter.
Safeguard.
Oh.
I want Joyce contained before that stutter hits.
Bro, how you still alive? Amigo. God damn. You know, I get it, you know, the shotgun got the spread, but it don't spread that much. Like that. that distance. What the hell is going on? Any emails out in the parking lot? Any? Whoa, now! Hey! Who shot me? Whoa, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Shit! Ah, shit! Got him. Easy. Easy. Barely got him too. I don't like it. Like when you're in combat. When you're in combat and you like run out of bullets of the pistol, it automatically switches you to another weapon rather than reload. It's kind of annoying. I wish he would just reload the gun. Because I want to use the pistol. It's so much more accurate than everything else. Even if I'm not. I can't even see you. Oh, okay. Well, there's that. Alright, hit him. Oh, you know what? You know what? That's smart. Wait, what are they doing? Wait, how do you know I'm here? What? How do you know I'm here? Well, guys. Okay.
Nice driving, guys.
Okay. What the hell is going on? Hey, what's up, man? Oh, sorry. Anyone actually in the car? Alright, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go look for emails. Any lore? Any lore? Hello? Lore? Ammo, thank you. Any... No? Okay. Oh, I guess we keep going. Wait, what was that over there? Oh, backpack. Ah, that's a gun. I guess we jump on top of the truck. I wonder how he feels about this game. What the hell? Whoa, now.
Hall developed technology for his men to move through stutters. He knew the fracture would occur. Prepared for it.
Oh, shit.
And he never tried to stop it.
I can't. What the hell was that? Whoa, whoa! Well, I couldn't stop that, but I was gonna say, that looks like a vector. Got him. What is this? It is a vector. I love this gun. Oh my god, and it's inaccurate as shit in this game. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's horrible. Why did you do this? Alright, fuck it. You're dead. What? He didn't die. No, he's dead. Yep. Oh, ah, shit. Okay. Hey. Do I get the... Ditch.
Will never told you what he did in that workshop? At Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part of his life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. And even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
I guess there's no lore stuff anymore? Looks like I should just be using the shotgun. Seems like using anything else is just a waste of time. This game still looks good. Yeah, for a 2016 game, yeah. What is it? It'll be 10 years old next year? I won't lie, it doesn't feel good. But yeah, it looks, the apartment looks pretty alright. The effects are pretty interesting. Like, I mean, I imagine it must have been a nightmare to do this. I imagine that has to suck. Yeah, it probably also kind of sucks to like put so much effort into stuff like this, and then like your game doesn't sell well. That has to really suck.
It's the only way forward.
Oh, what the fuck?
Absolutely no entry. Well, I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule.
7 of 13. I haven't missed that much stuff, have I? I don't think so, at least. Is it done? Is it done? Can I go back outside and it's not doing? No. Whoa, what the hell?
What the hell?
Wait, that's me.
What is this?
Why am I not acknowledging myself? Okay.
What the hell?
That's a loop.
What is this? That already happened.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It might be Remni's business plan. I won't lie, I don't really pay too much attention to their business operations, but I do remember them saying that Alan Wake 2 didn't do too good,
I
and
specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well,
and Alan Wake 1 didn't do too good. I don't know about that. I know Control did pretty okay. I'm not sure about this.
There's no words to describe it.
What the hell?
Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about, everything he tried to protect me from, it surrounded me. A puzzle, trapped in broken time. We all thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing over some failed experiment. That's what he led us to believe. What he built there, it never failed. It works. It works.
Okay. He built this whole thing by himself. That's pretty impressive. Game jumps like an NBA player. Yeah.
My grant extended another year. Please, don't do this.
Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss much. I can't help but feel like I missed some things, but I feel like I'm being thorough. wish I had a desk this big. Oh, that's a soldering.
Countermeasure. I hope to God this works. Will.
It's gone.
Isn't that the thing from Rise of the Tomb Raider? Texas. It wants you to download Chrome and Windows 11. I don't even have Windows 11. I guess I gotta switch over soon, don't I?
Come with me.
Hmm?
I can survive this. You're the only other one who's seen what I've seen. Give me the device.
Hey, Digital.
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It's impossible to crack.
What the hell? 3 hours after the fracture in time. Okay. Why does this keep showing up? You gave up on this game twice? Yeah, I can see why. I won't lie, I've been procrastinating myself to play it too. I started it the other day, but then I just been doing other stuff. What is this sign? Huh. What? It disappeared. Okay. I think for all the games that I've played from them so far, which has been Control, Max Payne 1, Max Payne 2, and Alan Wake 1, and I guess American Nightmare now. I wasn't crazy about Control the first time I played it, but when I replayed it, I thought it was better. I think this one, for me, so far, has to be the one that's been the hardest to like initially. Oh, okay. I ain't down with all this light flickering, man. I'll just interact with it one more time. I guess it's just nothing. Okay.
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop.
What the hell is going
The
on?
events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
Okay. Can we... Thank you. Thank you. You know, there's this thing called epilepsy, right? Probably don't want to do that. It's not like some, made up stuff, you know?
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there. Gotta get to Paul.
Wait, this one's yellow now. I guess if it's white, it means you can't get it anymore? Well, if it's white, why even show it up if I can't get it anymore? It should just disappear. Oh, yeah, part 2? Screenplay time? October 9th, 2016, 9:05. From Charlie Wincoot, trespassers alert to Monarch team leads. Nick Maesters has escaped containment and is in the goddamn security station. Who's the fucking meathead responsible for watching over the university witnesses? Consider your contract terminated. How some spinely cab driver managed to get past you guys is beyond me, but he's casually checking Facebook on a high security Monarch terminal. Yes, Facebook. That's how safe he feels right now. Converge on his location immediately before he figures out how to do some actual damage. Oh, and remember Jack Joyce, the guy you were supposed to apprehend? Yeah, he's still shooting his way through our entire operation. Get your shit together, Charlie. Okay. No comment on graffiti. Yeah, that was weird. I can like interact with it, but I guess it was just to look at the mural. I thought he was gonna say something, but it never came. Okay. I ain't going in there, man. Can you go over here? Oh, what was that noise? Oh. Oh. What? Here? Yeah, I'm right there with you. I had the same experience with Control 2. Like the first time I played it, I just wasn't digging it. Then I came back and I played it a couple years later. I think at that time only one DLC was out. I found it more enjoyable that time. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna come later. Okay. Yeah. I really enjoyed this game the first time through. The personality and the profile pictures, it's the little things. Oh. This would drive me insane. Hey guys.
We got contact!
Bro.
There was something wrong with Paul. Chronon syndrome. He'd had his powers much longer than me. What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it his time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
October 9th, 2016, 5:30 a.m. from Beth to Jack to Fiona Miller. Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasure. I still believe that. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to ground zero. I'm following the convoy there and will rescue him once his transport is past security checkpoints. Not going to be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincoot distracted so he's not looking over the security feeds. Oh, that's what she was doing with the sandwiches and asking him for the party. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agree. You should check into Dr. Kim's lab. And let me know what you find. I know gaining access will be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Mamorel's keycard. I will contact you once I'm on the other side. Beth, they're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get William first? Did he find the location of the countermeasure? You said you could get Jack out of there. What happened? Interesting developments over here. With the team focused on the university app, I managed to dig through an old email corresponding between Jack, Paul Serene, and Dr. Kim. The contents of the messages is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of tests from his lab and William's research and a device related to this where somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasure? I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more, but that place has been on the restriction access since he died. Not a lot of choices, though. But if Jack and William are in custody, then that lab may be our only lead left. I'm not sure how to do it. I sure as hell can't just ask somebody to let me in. Okay, so the lady that gave him the sandwich is also kind of in on it. I see. I hope this is not corporate email. I mean, it's on a tablet in this kind of facility. So, and I mean, I was able to pull it up, so I don't know. Alex Casey. This is the book that Alan Wake makes. They talk about it in his stuff. Alan Wake. From best-selling author Alan Wake, The Sudden Stop. This is where he kills Alec Casey in this game. It's supposed to be like the 6th book. Which is kind of weird because Alex Casey is a character. How's this all going to work? And then, but he also says that this game has nothing to do with the Alan Wake Control universe. So, but clearly they're in the same universe. The Sudden Stop, the final Alex Casey novel by Alan Wake. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. Wait, Sheriff Burke? Let's see, 6:15 from Sophia, Dr. Kim's lab, Serene's treatment, to Fiona Miller. Maybe I should read from the bottom and go up. Dr. Amelia, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I'm concerned about the slow progress in developing a permanent cure for Paul Serene's chrono syndrome. The treatments are only a temporary solution. I know Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death. I know that you used his lab to administer Paul Serene's treatments, but if I could borrow your key card during the gala tonight, perhaps I could investigate this further while everybody's occupied with other matters. Fiona Miller. Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the chrono syndrome's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has sniffed all the necessary resources into our lab division instead. Has shifted all the necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. Just between us, I do start to wonder if Martin even wants Paul to be cured. He doesn't. I've looked into Martin's past. He began work for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any record about his past or any aspect of his life before that. It's almost as if he appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Regarding your question, unfortunately, there is nothing of value in Kim's lab aside from Paul Serene's treatment and confidential files that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. She seems turnable to the cause, you know? She seems like she'd be down with changing. So yeah, some sickness, chrono, something. Okay. We already knew that, but... Oops, sorry. I love reading. Wait, where am I supposed to go? That way? I'm going this way. Oh. Here? Hey, you sexy lady. Alan, wake. Alan, wake up. Alright, there's nothing here. It seems. What the hell's going on in here?
Jack, you have to understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him!
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my
We
plan...
do this now. I'm not meeting
yes,
you at...
you are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
Too emotional. He told you, but you weren't listening. I love reading. Let's see. To Martin Hatch from Clarice Gawa. 2 days ago at 8 p.m. Liam Burke's status. Sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now, and he's been useful, but there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, I have to keep him in the dark about much of what will happen at the university, about the stutters we're expecting, about where it'll lead, making him far less effective field operative than I'd prefer, and causes quite a bit of logistical difficulty. Given that he's still going to be part of the operation, and frankly it feels like a wasted potential, I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burke into the fold. He's completed most of the striker training, and even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. His service record is exemplary, and he has a well-earned reputation as someone who gets things done. No questions asked. By the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We could use a man like him in our corner. I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. Holy shit, it writes a 5-page essay. To Clarence Gowa from Martin. Let's see. 9:71, 9:57, an hour and... Oh, no, the next day. Oh, okay. Guess he was sleeping. Clarence, I understand why you're concerned, why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind than may be immediately obvious. That may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. He's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified for a good reason. The men we have chose to be striker have strict physical requirements, a certain moral flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. Ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't qualified for the striker program because he lacks them or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional. So I fully agree with you that he is an impressive operative. But strikers, by their very nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboat and its purpose, at least on a general level. And that means they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife, and the fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for her in the program. To be blunt, we don't need any more nurses, and we're already at capacity overall. We need Mr. Burke, but we don't need his wife. Mr. Burke would never accept that, particularly now that Mrs. Burke is pregnant. Therefore, it's vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threat we face. As for having him play his role in other aspects of future development, I suspect that despite his seemingly immoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principle and elect to act against his own best interests. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. Sir, given the very recent events at the dry dock, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly, you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appear. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport since the whereabouts at the time are accounted for, so there has to be somebody else involved too. I'm looking into it. It's because you shot that lady in the head unarmed while she was in the chair right in front of his face. That's why. And you most likely did it for some form of power or money. Because that's usually what everything boils down to. Any lore? Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh Jesus. Why is it so bright? Holy fuck. I heckin' love reading. I like reading, but this is a little too much. September 28th, 2016, 10:32, from Manuel Portela to Liam Burke's psychic evaluation to Martin Hatch. Martin, first of all, I have registered my objective. First of all, I have again registered my objection. What you are having me do under the guise of psychic evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality, and the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rule and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable. But we aren't there yet, and you and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hand. I am telling you right now, if they don't trust not only me, but the system that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke. It is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exteriors, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reasoning for pulling him out of the Striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill in him a sense of encroaching doom. He does not know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough into the program to be briefed on that, but he knows we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted, and that there are dangers out there, dangers that we have specifically been trained with Stryker's unit for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake the lack of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have put him in a position where that is no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the acts available to him. And he has deduced quite correctly that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be part of the solution. He understands that in such a solution... Wait. No, I missed something. Right, hold on. Right here. He understands the nature of the strike suits, that they are only used in zero state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, he'd then also know he's not part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming. He knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. He doesn't understand the details, or even the exact nature of the end of the world, but that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breed tremendous anxiety. Mr. Hatch, he may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it for himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant, and you can understand how that adds pressure. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. In Burke, you have a tremendously efficient operative, but you've put him in an impossible position. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have a reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent. But once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him a sense of survival. But at that point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia. And frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you to think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and greatest asset in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake of seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. Chat, I would like to let you know that I don't see you as just usernames in Twitch chat, in YouTube chat. I see you as entities to just read countless emails to. Over and over and over. Until the end of time. And then time replays and we do it all over again. More emails. GG's for reading that one. Yeah, that was a long one. That one was pretty long. Thank you. I feel like my reading skills are getting better.
All right.
I felt like when I was reading in Control all those years ago, my reading was shit then. It was pretty bad. I felt, at least. It doesn't seem like I missed... Oh, hey. Nice. I heckin' love reading. From Charlie Wincoot, Nick Masters to Ground Zero Ops all. Yo! So I looked into this Nick Masters guy. In short, he's a sad little joke. I don't even know why we're wasting time on him. He used to be a pretty promising football player. He's actually got drafted by the Rexes, which I guess you can consider an achievement if you give a shit about that sort of thing, which I don't. Not that he ever went anywhere, because he messed up his knee in a car crash on the night of getting the news, and that was for his big career. There's no police report on this, but looking at his social media at the time, it seems like he was out celebrating pretty hard, so I'm pretty sure that he had no business getting behind the wheel in the first place. In an apparent attempt to prove the university runs on irony, he now drives a cab. License and permits check out. He's got 8 unpaid parking tickets, a couple of more speeding, pretty much what you'd expect. No relatives except his father. But the old man's in the hospital and pretty much dead to the world from what I can tell. Looks like Master's on a dozen of different dating apps with very limited success. Big surprise, and he seems to be seriously into weird conspiracy theories and bullshit like that. Only without the usual crazy racist frothing at the mouth. It's all pretty dumb, but surprisingly entertaining. I'll be honest, I don't think anybody will believe anything he said, but hey, you guys deal with him however you want. That's your business, Charlie. 13 of 13 narrative objects found. Feels amazing, man. Let's go. Thorough gamer here. 6 of 7 Chronos. Nice. Other one should be here, right? No. Where the hell is this other one at, brother? What the fuck? All the way over there? Why is this shit all the way over there every single time? Okay. That helicopter would not be that silent. Those things are loud. Like, very loud.
Don't.
Yeah, it would not be that silent. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Ow. That would hurt. Okay. What the hell?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Move. Come on.
Look, I'm trying to get the last collectible, man. I'm trying to be a thorough gamer here. Leave me alone.
Okay. Focus, Jack. Focus.
Focus, Iceman. Think about your time with the X-Men. Technically, you had time travel powers in that too. Edge. You could just freeze stuff and slow down time, right? That's how that works. Whoa, holy. What the? What? Oh. Alright, we are gonna have to continue this after the hourly break, so I'll see you in a couple minutes. Enjoy the excruciating 3-minute break. Okay, IR back. No update on the leverless controller. Sag.
Focus, Jack. Focus.
Welcome back. Thank you, Jack, for the welcome backs. Thank you. What the? Okay, dude. Okay. Thank you for the welcome back, Ram. Thank you, thank you. Okay. That kills me too? Really?
Okay. Focus, Jack. Focus.
Okay. Okay. Whew. Barely made it.
Stutters were getting bad. He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
Who's this we? Lady, I don't even know who you are.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah. Okay. You might want to check your pants.
Need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah. What the hell? Okay.
Jesus! Cutting a little close, Jack. It's like a goddamn maze in here.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Up? I guess on that box and climb up, I guess. You know, he just needs to chill out and play a little bit of Monster Hunter, and he'll be fine. You know what I mean? Just relax.
Okay, keep going.
Go try to chase some talismans.
No, not again.
This is where I use my guns? No. Okay, I'm surprised. Oh, no, there it is. How the hell did you guys get here? Damn, got his ass. Damn, got his ass too. Damn. Got him. Oh, what the fuck? I can't see you, brother. Holy shit. It's like looking into the sun. Fuck. Yeah, I knew kind of going out in the open like that was stupid, but I wanted to kill that guy.
No, 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 not again. Incoming. Okay, here we go.
Oh. Stop that. Was that another? Okay. Alright, fuck this. Every time I try to go for a shot for the head. Got him. Got him. Stop fucking shooting me. Asshole. Bro, these grenades. They're literally everywhere. We playing old school COD? We playing original COD? Holy. Oh my god. Whoa. Bro. It does feel like it's easier to miss the closer you get. I shot a little too over his head. What's this? Quantum Break. You ever heard of it? Pharaoh actually played it not that long ago. Believe it or not. Like a month ago.
No, 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 not again.
Did I just die during like a mandatory sequence of the game? How did I even manage that?
No, 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 not again.
Oh shit.
Gotta move.
I am so tired of grenades. I'm tired of these motherfucking grenades. I am so tired of these mother grenades. How'd that miss? Is he dead? I guess so. Got him. Got him. That was a shoulder hit. Got him. Oh god. No, no, no. Oh. Oh. Man, I just want to melee attack him, but you can't.
No, 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 not again.
They already have 3 grenades. They already have 2 grenades thrown at me before the scene is even allowing me to do anything. What the hell?
Gotta Gotta move.
Whoa now. Hey Intra, how's your quantum breaking? Oh no. It's so jank. Alright, bro. Calm down. What the hell? Intro, did you know that if you put on a helmet, you can survive multiple headshots? Like 30 of them. I learned that from Quantum Break. Oop. Fuck, I missed. I missed Toot. Oh my god. Alright, I'll just do what I was originally doing, use the pistol. It's just so much more accurate. It's true.
Incoming.
Yeah, I know. The one's already, like, right in front of me.
Okay, there we go.
Headshot. Can you... enough with the grenades. I love invisible walls. I heckin' love invisible walls. Got him. Whoa, whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Bro, what is this shit? Like, let me move.
Gotta move.
Oh. Oh no. Modern gaming, huge invisible wall. Headshot. Oh my God. How many more? Oh, hey. What's up, brother? Don't worry, there's an invisible wall there. Yeah. How many of you guys are there? Can you just die? I didn't kill him. That object. What the hell is going on? Am I gonna die?
Method been on her way to me.
Oh my! Modern gaming. No!
No, not again.
Bro! Come on! That was some highway robbery? It literally was! Now I gotta do it again.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry, you stood too close to the object that you have no control over. Hey, guess what? You're dead. I actually headshot that guy and I couldn't even see him. Yay me. The American in me is proud.
Time to move.
I am so tired of all these grenades. Where do you guys get these fucking grenades from? Okay, so I can't. Oh, they killed him for me. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Oh. I'm just gonna. Good. Of course there's no fucking. Die already. Colossus here. Holy.
Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock.
Okay, why does this keep showing up on the thing, man? That's so annoying. Beth. Epic. Uh-oh. My bad.
Don't do anything stupid.
I've never been a great listener.
Well, time to start. Get in.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm taking the van.
That's for not listening to me back there. Ow. You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like goddamn babysitter.
She scares me, Jack.
My ride, my music. Deal with it.
Oh, I have the DMCA stuff on. Because, yeah. I love this song. It's a nice song, yeah. Jack, an otherwise ordinary guy with no martial arts skills, takes down armed soldiers in hand-to-hand combat, even with help of wibbly-wobbly time thingy. Yeah, he's supposed to be trouble youth, though. Trouble youth in games can do anything. Come on now. Alright. Yeah, you like this song? I heckin' like this song.
What led you to the swimming hall?
Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury Swimming Hall on the chain. only lead we had. I guess this is it.
What was your brother doing in this shithole?
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
Yep.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
I agree.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. And Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
Holy blinders. William owns a pool place. Now by pool, do they mean like swimming pool or pool as in...
Okay. I'm gonna find another way in. Hey, Nick. This looks a lot like your taxi.
Can't be. I parked it way back at the... Holy shit! That's my goddamn license plate. How the hell did it get here?
I don't know. I have a feeling somebody beat us here.
This is all connected. Some kind of message. Think, Nick, think. 01122. 01122.
I can't move.
Numbers, teleporting taxis, math. What is this?
I can't move. Okay. Oh, I can talk to you? Wait, what the hell was that?
How you holding up?
I've been better. But at least Monarch's feeling the heat. I checked online. Big anti-Monarch protests going on all over the city. I took some crazy pictures to fuel the fire, man.
Just hold off on posting anything for now, okay?
Alright. But I'm getting antsy.
You know, you can just tell them, hey, if you post that picture, they're gonna have an idea where you are. You know, it's just that simple. Why are
no way
people
in
just
over here.
not straight with information to other people? Why they gotta be so difficult? I can't get that up there. Unless we can walk up there. I guess you can't talk to Beth. Nope. No Beth talking. I gotta do the rewind thing again. I guess it undid itself. Wait, where's my yellow tarp? Holy heck. I mean, I know there's one there, but... I need that tarp to get that collectible, man.
Okay, I've got it. I have a theory how my taxi ended up here.
Okay.
Your taxi, what?
I looked up the zip code 01122. It's located south of here. I left my car at the university. It ended up here. It went south. Now you said time is like broken? What if space is broken too and everything is being pulled towards this zip code? 01122.
Can we backpedal a bit? What about your cap?
Okay. I'll explain later, honey. I gotta Google this.
She didn't get mad?
Something you want to say, Nick?
You work for Monarch. Have you ever heard of the zip code theory?
What do we got here?
What would you do if I told you that all of Monarch's plans may be centered around the numbers 01122?
I would go on living my life, probably with slightly less respect for you. You need help up there?
No,
No. I got this.
I wanted to listen to your guys' conversation, but okay.
Key doesn't fit.
Oh, now I can talk to Beth.
Any ideas how to get inside?
The whole building's falling apart. There's got to be an opening somewhere.
True.
Hey, try not to break your neck up there.
True. Alright, there was that area right there, and then there I saw something else too. Right here. I wonder what that is over there. AWE.
Hey, I think I found a way in.
Yellow. Wait a minute. What is this? Dead end? Oh yeah, there's a thing in there. Okay, so I gotta go the other way. Thank you. Thank you,
There we
thank
go.
you. I meant to do that on purpose. You can't jump. Oh my god. Bro, lift your arms up. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the thing to come back to jump over there. It's gonna take a second. I got a gun. Now, do I gotta grab this? Or is it like...
Hey, I think I found a way in.
No, I don't have to re-grab it. Okay. Alright, Q. Are we good?
Something you want to say, Nick?
Oh.
From Monarch. Have you ever heard of the zip code theory?
No.
Okay. What would you do if I told you that all of Monarch's plans may be centered around the numbers 01122?
I would go on living my life, probably with slightly less respect for you.
Hear me out. 2010, 1999. Both years show up in Monarch files. Minus 1999 from 2010, 11. Times 11 by 2010, flip it backwards, what number do you get?
Remind me why I saved you?
Whatever. I posted the theory on a forum and already got 13 likes.
That's showing her, Nick. Hell yeah.
Hey, my buddy Matt just texted me. Can I text him back?
No.
Just to say I'm okay.
No.
Smiley face?
No.
Oh.
No. It's been doing numbers. 13 likes, man, on Reddit. What the fuck?
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
Yeah, that was weird. Hello? Any Fallout 4, Fallout 5 leakers in here? Hello? Any Fallout 5 leakers? French fries, how much? 25 cents. Damn. What time period is this?
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger, in order... Where? He's gone. Where'd he go? Shit.
Come on, Will.
Schrodinger.
What do you want me to find here?
Come on, you're okay. You're alright, Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will reemerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes, no sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot. Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit. Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow. Fucker bit me.
Oh, is that it?
What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
I guess so. I heckin' love reading.
$12,000 moving bill. You must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes.
Riverport discrete moving service bill. Riverport discrete moving service, no questions asked. You pack, we move. Moving dates, March 1st. March 28th, 1999. From Workshop of William Joyce. 821 Industrial Lane, Riverport to Bradbury Swimming Pool. 261 Bradbury Street, Riverport. Client's name, William Joyce. Special instructions, extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential.
Thank you. Matsu wave, Matsu love.
Snake box. Yo, Cut, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 89 months, sir. Thank you for the 89-month resub. Come Samida, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good morning. Delicate, extremely delicate boxes. Contents are confidential. Pack boxes not to be inspected. Pick up and drop off only. Shipping 17 truckloads over the course of 17 days. Total cost is $12,713. Holy shit. What was he doing?
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
What do you mean? It's just plants, dude.
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Bradbury swimming pool deed. Will, I put all of your paperwork regarding the purchase of Bradbury swimming pool in this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase cannot be traced back to funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask, but we've known each other long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what is best for you, but I cannot pretend that I am not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction that I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise and haven't told Jack or anyone else about this, but he's worried about you, even if he doesn't show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Your attorney and friend, Allison Cummingham, March 29th, 1999. I had 95% discovered. I missed one quantum thing, didn't I? Son of a... Let's see here. Upgrades. Time stop. Holy. Whole lot of... Blast radius. Increase blast radius. Time blast radius is increased. Time shield. The hell is time shield? Jack will recover from damage faster within the time shield radius. How the hell do you even use this? Time dodge. Focus time triggered by aiming mouse 2 immediately after using time dodge will last longer. You know what? Sure, why not? 1 point. Let's go. I have 8 points available. Oh crap! I have a lot of stuff available. Blast radius. I don't even know what it is, but let's level it up. This costs us 2 points. I ain't doing that. This costs us 4 points. I ain't doing that. Focus times lasts longer. Increases radius, making it easier to catch multiple enemies. Yeah, sure. Extra activation allows Jack to launch up to 3 time stops. I need 1 more point. Okay. Checked all that stuff. What is this?
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure's complete.
Okay. Okay. I'm walking the rain. In the rain. isn't alone. What is this?
And we're back. This is Bobby Radford with the latest. We've got an official statement from Monarch Solutions, and it's just what you'd expect, really. You know, your typical slick, mealy-mouthed bullshit.
What?
I'll sum it up for you. As far as they're concerned, the whole thing was some kind of an accident with the premature demolition. Some lives were tragically lost due to that. They're investigating. Essentially, they're saying, no comment, don't worry about it. Nobody has access to the site right now. All we know is what they tell us. Thing is, there were a lot of people there. Some people I know personally. Seems to me a lot of folks ain't answering their phones now. So what's that mean, huh? I think it means that we... So what am I saying? Well, they got lots of lawyers, so I'm not saying anything other than this whole thing stinks to high heaven.
Yeah.
I don't understand it, but I can smell a goddamn rat. This shouldn't be happening. This is Riverport, USA, damn it, not some third world hellhole where nobody gives a crap. Somebody's gonna have to take responsibility here. Who's it gonna be, huh? Call me up on the phone now. I wanna talk to you.
What the hell was that? That's so weird. America isn't a third world country? What? Holy textures. Man, that thing just failed to load in. Hey, how much is this burger? Damn, 50 cents? God damn. Oh, it's right here. Thank you. What's over here, brother? I don't see anything over here, brother. Okay. Here we are at the door.
Any luck in there?
Working on it.
Easy.
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
About time.
About to see a Night Springs episode.
This note. It's directed at me.
July 4th, 2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Shit.
What the...
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
That was 6 years ago?
What was that?
He recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need to figure this out.
Yeah.
Let's keep looking.
Yeah, yeah.
July 4th, 2010. Beth
Help
Wilder.
me push this out of the way.
This video to you.
Nah, you can do it.
But I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken.
I need help moving this.
You got it. You can.
Just need to know you have it, because nothing.
Jack, your brother addressed that video to me. But I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
It was Intra. It always is.
I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
Oh, thank you. How nice of you. And I will give you the honor of waiting very patiently as I go do other things. Nope. Intra. That's not true. Hey, what's up, man? It's gonna do nothing. Or, something.
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. Second time machine. This changes everything.
Can I go behind me?
If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we can do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Okay.
What the shit?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
What is this? A goddamn spaceship?
Okay, core controls. Where are they?
Okay. Luckily I can still go this way. Coming up, so you better let me search this place. I'm coming back, oh baby, searching for some collectibles, baby. I heckin' love collectibles. Thank you, appreciate that, thank you. Good thing I came back here. Let's see here. Time stop allows me to do 3 of them. Yeah, sure. Wait. Okay. Can I run? Hey, Beth. Hello.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
He said the countermeasure was stolen. But the machine is still here.
Hey, what's going on, Nick? How you doing? You doing all right there, buddy?
Hey, Nick.
What the hell am I looking at?
The time machine.
Fuck off.
I mean, you asked.
That was totally my second guess.
We can't let Monarch know it's here. Do not post any selfies with the time machine.
Yeah, I'm not an idiot. I mean, of course I'm gonna take selfies with the time machine. It's a goddamn time machine. But I won't post anything.
Comforting.
Very.
Come on. Let's help Jack find the core controls.
All right, I'm on it. Hey, I found a map with the entire layout of this place.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Hey, Jack.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start. Where are the core controls?
True.
It's a hell of a thing, huh?
Jesus, look at this thing. One guy built all that? No way that's possible, man. It took me 5 months to build a shitty birdhouse. You think he had help? I'll bet a lot of guys got paid under the table to get this thing running.
Who's this?
Will received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Collectibles or reading long email lore dumps? Which do you love more? Collectibles. No. Email lore dumps. Physicists on the rise article. Riverport physicists on the rise. June 4th, 1997. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Mayer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of chrono field became one of the most hotly debated theories in quantum physics. Community since Higgs's boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion, decided to actively search for proof. He proposed his proposed research project led to him obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date. With the specifics of his research proposal, while the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aimed to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Mayer-Joyce field, as well as a potential application for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with the milestones that are pointing to early 1999 as the period when his research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series. Second pronunciation? For which word?
It says the time machine core needs to be reset.
Great. What the hell's it look like?
A round thing in the middle. Think.
Oh, bosun?
Find anything back there?
No, nothing I can make sense of.
A Civilian's Guide to Time Travel. Well, rough ideas, February 28th, 1999. Opening statement, open with a zinger. Schrodinger's cat joke. Find an appropriate accompanying cat photo. No cat photo. No science explained here. Marketing bullshit. Time machine equals works. Implications equal limitless. Give me your money spiel. Build up existence of time machine. Content here depended on the funding from the first human tests later tonight. Findings, facts dumped down from the mouth breathers who will inevitably want to invest. Purpose of guide to explain to mouth breathers how the machine works and why. Note, Proofread and delete all mouth breather references. Time machine. Overhaul. Or overview. How to get started. Increase graduates for research grants. Include graduates for research grants. Sucking ass. Community and investors. Note, also thank Jack for his patience. Now that this is over, I promise to be there for him. And I will be for the hourly break, which is about to happen. So I will see you in a couple minutes. Okay. Ba-na-ba-ba. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back intro. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back, Ram. Thank you. Note too personal. Basic overview of time machine parts, chrono particles. Nobody will give a shit about this or understand it. Skip it. How time travel works. Simplest terms. Subject activates time machine. Step 1, core. Step 2, the corridor. Subject sets the desired time travel date, enters the corridor, compare corridors to donuts in shape to explain. Note, add joke, you don't need to eat this donut or your body will suffer terminal chronon saturation leading to your slow but inevitable death. Cut joke, disturbing. Walk around the corridor, walking clockwise around, time travel to the future, walking counterclockwise to the past, clock-like design. Subject arrives at new time of future, space-time continuum. Travel across space. Time travel is not a portal. Spatial destination will not always be the same as entry. Time travel is tied to a rotating black hole core. Note, explain the core first, question mark. Fuck it, just compare the core to a car engine. Note, look up info on car engines. Subject will arrive in the future at the location where the time machine and the core were located in that time. Cannot travel to a time when the time machine and the core are not active. Cannot travel to a time before the core was first active. Explain examples of how time travel works. In 1999, the time machine core is first activated. The time machine is located on an island. In 2000, and the same time machine with the same core is moved to a circus tent. Teddy enters the time machine in 1999 and travels to 2000. He exits the time machine and is in the circus tent. Use better examples, no circus tent. Teddy cannot travel to a time before 1999 because the core was not active yet. Will bang my goddamn head against the wall every time someone uses the example of not being able to go back and kill Hitler to try to sound clever or funny. A dinosaur joke, though. Explain you can't simply go back and see dinosaurs. Fucking sucks. Closed loop. In theory, all actions resulting from time travel equals already accounted for. Should not be able to change the past. Any attempt to change things was always part of the chain of events in the first place. Already happened. Explain Novico self-contingency principle until head goes pop. Metaphor to explain closed loops. Time is an egg. You can move the egg, but no matter where you move it, the same chicken will hatch. Not terrible. No terrible example. Plus, you could just eat the fucking egg. An egg is sitting on the table. You leave the room, come back, and the egg is broken on the floor. You aren't sure how this happened, but it saddens you. The egg was important to you because insert reason that makes sense later. Here, you travel to the past to prevent the egg from breaking. When you arrive in the past, you rush over to the table, accidentally bump it, the egg falls and breaks. You cause the very thing you try to prevent. Closed loops. Why the hell do all my examples end up being about eggs? Replace eggs with something else. Good question. You know what has loops and has nothing to do about eggs? DBD. Anyone got to go to the toilet? My time is running out. What is this? My time is running out. How did it come to this? What is over here? That's right, Intra. Five of 5 Chronosources found. I heckin' love reading. Parents killed in Riverport car crash article. December 22nd, 1999. Parents killed in Bradford car crash. Holiday cheer is in short supply in Riverport community of Bradbury after a tragic car crash claimed the lives of a married couple, Anthony and Catherine Joyce. The accident took place within the walking distance of the family's front door on Princeton Street in the early afternoon. Catherine Joyce, who was driving, lost control of her car after a collision with another vehicle and crashed into a utility pole. The other car left the scene of the incident. The Joyces were both well known in Bradbury area as prominent members of the community. Last year, they were recognized by the mayor for their charity work, particularly the Riverport multiple Solaris walk that they have organized every year since 1993. The couple left behind 2 children, the promising young physicist Dr. William Joyce and Jack Joyce, still underage. A candlelight vigil will be held for Anthony and Catherine on Sunday to unite the grieving family, friends, and the community during this tragic time. That sucks. Ow.
Multiple sclerosis.
Sclerosis. Thank you. Sclerosis. I have heard that word before. Sclerosis. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm so lost without you. What's this? Countermeasure schematics? What is this? I know what you're saying. I heckin' love reading. October 8th, 2016, 10:38 a.m. from William Joyce. Where are you? Where are you? Where did you go? Intro, why are you throwing bits at me, though? Why are you throwing them at me? Beth Wilder, to Beth Wilder from William Joyce. Where are you? July 5th, 2010. 19:33 a.m. It's gone. The countermeasure's gone. What happened? Call me immediately. Beth replies, where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power.
Funsies.
I see. Thank you for the 100 bits. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What is going on? I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. Fuck. Call me. Email me. Something. I can't sleep. Please call me. The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? Hello? It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. What the hell? Damn. What the? Yeah, the dates. I just realized. What the? Okay. To Beth. I've given up hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had, pushed away everyone I loved, all in the name of a lie. There is no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Damn, that was 4 years later. Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time, that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now that I've seen the proof, Paul Sheeran brought me in to advise on the experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost the exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations. Just like you said, if they activate the machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this. All of it. I've been followed. At first I thought I was paranoid. It was paranoia. But it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo and ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for security on Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this couldn't have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved. What they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all of this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable. But I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. Holy. All right. I heckin' love. Restart the core. Okay. I feel like I missed something. No, I read that. That was the car crash. Yeah, just casually jogging, you know. Trying to get my steps in. Anything? Oh. Why is it so bright? Any... doesn't look like it.
I can't activate the core till it's reset.
Sure thing, bud. Where is this last thing I haven't found? Okay. I guess I go talk to Beth. Searched the whole place, didn't find anything. Hey, Beth. Hello. Nothing.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
Nope.
No clue.
Yeah.
But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
Okay.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
Okay.
We'll see. It's still resetting.
Where's Nick?
The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
Jump.
I think the control doohickey's right here.
Doohickey? Alright. Hit me.
Here goes nothing.
What was that?
It's fine.
Is it? You sure?
It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Whoo! Jesus, look at that thing go!
Okay, where is the corridor? It's a hell of a thing, huh?
Jesus, look at this thing. One guy built all that? No way that's possible, man. It took me 5 months to build a shitty birdhouse. You think he had help? I'll bet a lot of guys got.
Yeah, you already said this.
Thing running.
There's a light blinking here. Might be what you're looking for.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key.
Does it work?
Thank God.
Oh! Did you guys see that?
Will's key did that?
Yeah.
Key to a time machine and he left it in the trunk of his goddamn car.
You don't do that?
That's my brother in a nutshell.
Let's just hope it still works.
Set a date. Okay. Well, we obviously traveled back in time before he said it. Wait, before he said what?
You seem to be taking all this surprisingly well.
Don't get me wrong, this is weird as fuck, but it beats being back in that room with two asshats holding a gun to my head.
True.
It's fair enough.
Oh, the birdhouse line. Oh, I see.
Thing here says date input. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, that might be it. Time travel, huh?
I knew this kind of crap existed. I've seen this one guy who looks like me all over town. And then I found out that this me-looking dude, Ben Jones or something, he won the lottery. I've always wanted to win the lottery. Coincidence?
Yes.
Or Nick is getting pimp rich.
Okay. What the fuck?
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close. I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You know I'm right.
Stop. I'm trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can.
Oh, who?
Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
Too late. End of Act 2. Nice. Man, this music is insane. Dang. Gonna watch a movie? I heckin' love movies.
The future used to be so clear.
Oh,
when
yeah?
I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions.
The visions.
I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that. But I didn't know why exactly. Or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Oh, okay. So I'm playing as him now.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who could win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin.
I heckin' love reading.
Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
Mr. Joyce is waiting for us down below.
Look, dude, you don't understand. I got emails to read, dude, and they are very important, okay? You're just gonna have to wait, okay? Okay. Sophia Almiral to Sophia from Erica Cross. Who the hell is Erica Cross? What happened to Dr. Henry Kim? Henry Kim. I'm assuming that he's Asian with Kim as his last name. Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but
we should go.
I feel like I got reading to do. Okay, Lance, chill. I have a bunch of people dripping with excitement for these emails. But I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him. He was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me to an unexpected direction. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people. I am glad to say that we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife, and well, it was like old times. It could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine the shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment at Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I hoped. Now Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know something people don't want to discuss. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there was confidentiality issues, however, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive chrono research, I now know that the story of his death is a fabrication, and Henry has become something different entirely. I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind or sense of closure, I suppose I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you were in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I am taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I am more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way, Erica. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen, no questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct in that it is a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of chronoparticle surge. Of course, we know that exposure to large quantities of chronon particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into a chronon disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It is of course clear that Mr. Serene and Henry's conditions are essentially the same. Even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far, however, it is not at all clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of chronon particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we had come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on the scene had remotely enough chronon particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we do not know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened. And he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero state field set up in the lab. I am unwilling to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you, but I would absolutely understand if you want to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week, Sophia. Some shit happened.
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Why is it flickering? Well, he gets chronovision too, huh?
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging again.
Okay.
Don't even twitch.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Choose whether you focus on your personal business or on the mission. Hold on, I gotta go,
Paul.
Just thinking about a road trip I took a long time ago. In a car far less comfortable than this.
Let's focus on the issue at hand.
Okay. Anything else?
Paul, what should we do about Joyce?
Oh, okay. Kill him. Choose whether
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch.
Eh?
I've been to the past. I've tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Okay. Show.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in the face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Okay. It's an awesome game, especially when you watch the series episodes, which change depending on your choices. Yeah, it is pretty unique. Sorry, Jack, I gotta be evil.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
Damn.
All heart money bags. I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now. And I have a speech to prepare for.
Damn. Okay.
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
1998, 1998. 1998, 1998, 1998, 8. Let's see here. Junction 2 business. You chose to have Serene focus on Monarch's mission. Axel picked the same choice. 48% of people agreed with your choice. 52% of people talked to him. Okay. Alright, I see.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
Anyone who might implicate Monarch.
Fuck you. Wait!
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transpo. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone.
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
Okay. Previously on Quantum Break. Episode 2, Prisoner.
Breathe.
It's Bane. You merely adapted the dark. Oh, hey, it's the doctor lady.
The treatments, they're losing their effectiveness.
You're fine.
No, I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. They're increasing in frequency and duration.
They'll dissipate, I've told you that.
You need to consider that maybe what you have seen is wrong.
It's not wrong. I need to prepare for my speech. Sophia, you shouldn't worry so much.
Yeah, I was thinking that she was a bad guy. She doesn't seem like one. "15 hours after the fracture in time."
You haven't touched your drink. I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day? Yeah. Yeah. Same here. Like what? I have things happen in my day. I do. Uh-huh. I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs? Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay.
Okay.
I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who was it?
Yeah.
Dang, she's getting information out of him.
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, well, monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real, this time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll leave you hanging here. For real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, I guess this would be cheaper. I'm not sure. Okay. Brake squeak. Uh-oh. Wait, that's me. Or main character. Okay.
Thanks for the gun.
Wait, can't he just, like, time himself out of this?
Dr. Ramro?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Uh-huh.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. Filling Paul's head with your constant alarmism, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Monarch.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
What's going on?
It's nothing. We were just having a little chat. You should prepare for your speech. Enjoy it, Doctor.
Two-faced.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! I really need to take a shit.
Yeah, I bet.
Come on, Crocker. Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh, you're just gonna have to do it in the corner, man.
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, what was that?
She's going for it. Bam. Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad? I don't think I can drink. I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady.
Taking the sword.
I'm taking mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker.
Crocker.
Burke. Crocker. Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke,
Listen.
if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it. Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit. Go to the back wall. Fuck, thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Shut up.
Back up slowly. Yeah.
Wrecked. Easy peasy. Now, where's Joyce, though?
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Hey, where are we? Are we even allowed to be out here?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe you work a little too much.
Yes.
But big answer.
Well, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like work. You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, don't you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. I guess, yeah, love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, what? All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
Right.
You know her?
She's the reason I'm here.
Dang, realize he's being played. Why should you just let it slip, though? You think you would want to be more secret?
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
It's right up here.
Okay.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
I mean, he has no idea what he's looking for. Hey, Fox Morning. What the hell is that?
What is that?
Oh, is that Dr. Kim?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's Dr. Kim, isn't it? What the hell?
Grown undisrupted life form. Extremely hostile. Only ever heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
What? Oh shit, I didn't mean to end that. Oops. Alright, well, I'll have to be right back anyway. It's time for the hourly break, and then I'll find a way to watch the rest. See you in a couple minutes. Okay. Cutscene skipper? Not intentional. It was accidental. Main menu. Can I watch it? Play.
Time is breaking. Time is breaking down. There's this thing.
Why is space skip, bro? What?
You have no idea what's going on. Is this it? Chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile.
Okay.
Only ever heard of him.
Thank you for the welcome backs.
It's Dr. Kim.
What? Who's this?
Do you know who I am? Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
I see the monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
A little more complex than that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Now, I consider and offer you my condolences for your brother. And, well, you can tell me to fuck off. I could tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you could tell me to fuck off. Or, I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach. Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. Paul's a very dangerous man, practically a zealot, and things will only get worse if he continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some common ground.
Okay. He's letting us out. Didn't see that coming.
Who was he?
He was my mentor from college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's a ghost file. It's remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got Cronin field regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the lifeboat protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon field regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Sure. No, don't. You end up like her.
Fiona!
The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here.
Stutter, where are you going?
There are Chronon harnesses up here. We need them.
Okay. Hopefully he did throw that at her. How'd you miss? He had his back to you. How'd you miss? He's kind of. Yeah, I was gonna say he's kind of stuck.
Holy shit! Put one of those on!
Sound effects of the bullets are not matching. Got him.
Charlie! Fuck!
Yeah, I'm abandoning him. It's over.
Let's go! Go this way!
I go the opposite way of Charlie.
Go!
That's how it ends? Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess I saw him betraying them again coming, but I wonder where he's going. I know where I'm going. To play some Dead by Daylight. What? I know. 23 hours. Impressive transition streamer, impressive transition. Thank you. I know I was working on it. Let's see here.
Dead by Daylight.
Let's see here. Yeah, Walking Dead. Yep, never seen it. Yeah, that's cool. What is this stuff? they changed the game so much. It's so confusing. Dead. I'm changing all the stream metadata. Okay, okay. Everywhere. Okay. Me playing DBD? Yeah, I wanted to play it like an hour ago. But hey, you know, pin quests. Eh. What's this? Daily reward or something? We're in the Grimoire 5th verse. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. 5 million blood points. Now I have 9 million. All right. The cap is 5 million. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, well, we got to go spend them. Let's do 10 levels. Can I get him to level 7? No, I can't. Blood web error while upgrading blood web. Of course. Of course. Now I can't use it. That's cool. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Hey, Savannah. I'm doing good. How are you? Hello. Welcome. This Quantum Break game. Oh, did I not save it? Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't. Thank you. This Quantum Break game has been very varied today. It has, yeah. It has been. Don't worry, consistency will come back to the stream one day. Is that right? You better grab that. It feels like a slop. I don't feel like it's a slop. I think it did pretty well for itself. I know it reviewed well. But no, grab it. No. Why do I even care? One day like tomorrow? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, this is taking forever. Hey, I got Yoichi to level 7. Let's go. Look at that. Hey, cool. Alright. Can I level you up by 10 levels? Another error has occurred. Feels amazing, man. Let's go. Why, though? Am I gonna get another error? Consistency will return because tomorrow's MGS3. No, it's not exactly. It doesn't come out until it doesn't come out at midnight. It comes out in 23 hours from now. So it is 9. It comes out at 8. So probably we'll be playing Quantum Break tomorrow too. I thought it would come out at midnight. Is it just gonna give me the error every single time? What is this? It's like so consistent. It's weird. Yeah, that's cool. Comes out at the end of the stream. Yeah, there's only like 2 hours left. Yeah. I even contemplated like maybe holding off to play it on Wednesday. That way I can get a full day with it. But I know I'm not going to have that restraint, you know. Do I need anything on the killer side? 7. I was trying to get everybody to 7 over here too. I think I got... I'm much closer to getting everybody to 7 here. Sayako? She's at 6. Level 123. What is this? I can get her to I can give her 401 levels. Nice. Why did it work for her immediately? What? I got one bloody party streamer and no birthday cakes. Oh no, I got one. I don't trust this. Very scary. Something about... I just don't trust the automatic stuff in this. I feel like doing it manually is the best way still. It just takes time. Reg, level 7. Nice. Okay, everything's good in the world. You grab it. Whisker. Hold up. Is everyone the same as you? Oh, they're like just barely at 6. Oh, this is gonna eat my points like crazy. Nice. Finally. Whisker. Nice. I don't really like playing as him. If you ever play Legion, I will not say hello to you for 3 days. Legion is like one of my favorite killers in this game. Always has been. I like them when they sucked. Oh my god, holy puddings. Jesus Christ. I like them when they were complete ass. Thank you. No, don't care. Thank you. Hello, Miss Skull Merchant.
Yeah.
Singularity. The console version releases at midnight, but the Steam version is up 11 hours later for some reason. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know why then. I have no idea why. Yeah, no clue. That's a bit of a scam if you're working early. I mean, you still technically get it early, but yeah, I agree with you. If that's what you care about, yeah. It is a little strange. I wonder why it's like that. Alien Xenomorph rank 7. Alright, Chucky. Nice. I only got 1.5 to spin. It's going quick. Thank you. Unknown. This should. Oh, he's only in rank 2. Oh, this should kill the whole, almost the whole thing. Nice.
You must be alone here.
Nice. Okay. And the leech. How many levels can I do? 19. All gone. Okay. Hey, 8 million blood points came and gone. That's crazy. That doesn't matter who I play as. Let's pick Fang. Because she's cute. What am I using? Team skill. I'll take medic. I like medic more. Medic! Big medic! Oh, wait. Right. Don't I gotta, like, turn on, controls? Interactive behavior, toggle, hold, toggle. Yeah. Run to cancel. Cancels an ongoing interaction by holding down the run. Modify the movement. Didn't I need something else changed here too? I don't remember. I can't remember. Hopefully the game's good. That's all I hope for. Hopefully it's nice, enjoyable. I've been already seeing Doomer videos of it on YouTube, and I'm just been like, bro, I'm just like, bro, the game's not even out yet. You really are rewarded in the content creators space for being negative, man. Since like a lot of people are just kind of, in a way, kind of looking to be mad about something. You feel their need, their desire. Oh, really? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't think that would hit. It's okay. Pressure's on. We did our point. We distracted her. Didn't give her a down. She didn't get our teammates off generators. We did it good. What the hell is this? Hey, brother. I got you first. Oop. Oh shit! Damn it, I thought she was. Sneaky. Too smart. Yeah, I like 2 versus 8. I think it's pretty fun. Honestly, I think anything that is not normal DBD is pretty enjoyable. I've played so much normal that I'd rather just play the extra modes now. And they changed so many things. Now they tell you the percentage of your haste in the thing. First skill check, great skill check. Second great, not so much. Yep. Why do I keep running into you? I guess she doesn't want to play the game. Little minor inconvenience. Round 2. Oh shit, I couldn't tell which way she was coming from. No! I should have went through the window. She fast. Didn't they change like the hook stuff here? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. And default scan too. Thank you. Oh. Any gens? Oh. No. I hear you, I just don't see you. Oh. She got me worried. Oh, he had... Okay, so they gave Blast Mine one of the things? Oh, my bad, sorry. I got you, girl, I got you. Great skill check again. Dang, I did robbed. Over here? Over there. Yeah. Thank you. Go ahead. Oh Lord, she coming. Oh Lord, she coming. Oh Lord, she coming. She not using her power? Okay. 1, 2, 3. What is she doing? Alright. No teammates left behind. Oh, they already got her. Ah, shit. Sable, no. She dead as hell. No. I don't think there was anything I could do either. Fuck. Oof. Damn. They made it out. I don't know what the nurse was doing, but team player. We gave Max 8 away. Most points on the team was a team player. Although I think he's gonna beat me, right? He gets no. He should beat me. He gets 7,000. Yeah, there you go. Contribute to the team. What is all this stuff? Holy. Rift Pass 11? This is so different. Hey, Bipolar, hello. How about, Eugen? Oh, this is where it is now? Oh, that's weird. They changed this too? Uh-oh. Oh, you get 7 presets? Wow. Huh. That's interesting. This game gives an update. It's a temporary mode. So it'll be gone in like a week or 2. They've been doing this, I think, for like a year now, or a little bit more than that, where they've added these temporary game modes to try to spice up the game. Because some people have complained they haven't changed much. So I guess update would be appropriate. What is this emote? Is that supposed to be Fang? That is Fang, isn't it? It's kind of hard to see. Somebody save me. You try to play a classic game too. I imagine it'd be kind of hard to find though, because I imagine most people are probably playing this. Actually, you know, I take that back. I wonder what is the disparity of players in this game when these modes are on. I wonder... Thank you. That's not what I meant, but... Thank you. I didn't mean for you to do that. Thank you. Oh, I got mechanic on this time? 1 great skill check. 2 great skill checks. Fuck! Get off the damn thing. Damn, my teammate sucks. Oh Lord, he coming. You do anything? Yo, hey, look, it's Steve. He's not cool, though. Another great skill check. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I thought... Okay. I thought I would expose him. And prevent that. Alright. A little rusty. Bro, I'm not gonna be able to read all that in like 5 seconds. And okay, the other one's Trapper, okay. I know who both of them are now. Dang, she's just gonna leave him in the trap? That's rude. You just gonna leave him in the trap? I could have waited. You know, I ain't going anywhere. I'm surprised he didn't hear this. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Whoa. Interesting. Oh, new one. I guess a new item? Man, that sucks. Man, we getting wrecked. I didn't want to risk it. I got you, girl. Or not. Alright, well. You want me to heal you? Well, I'm not worried about you. I'm gonna go get our teammate. You can do whatever you want. I would have healed you, but you're being complicated. Oh damn, double. Get her. Show him. He doesn't know that we're here. Come on. It's just funny that you're just healing it and he has no idea. I imagine someone's gonna go get him. You're just sitting right there and he has no clue. Yeah, our team is getting wrecked, dude. Come on. Holy, I gotta like do a gen or something. We got 6. What the hell was that? he's going that way. That sucks. He's running away from him. Damn, that's rude. He didn't even go back. Damn, that is rude. I'm all the way on the other side of the map. I mean, it makes sense I didn't go get you, but... Dang, my dude was in your direction, ran away. She dead. Unless someone takes a hit for her, she dead. I'll be there in a sec. Hey, alright, max objective. Let's go. Getting max heal, too. Yep, getting pretty close. Doing our part. Guess I'm not just, maybe I should get chased. Ah, fuck. Alright, 1. 2. I'm dead. Well, I ain't getting chased. That sucks. What are you doing? What was that? What the hell was that? What the hell? Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm... Fuck. He smells blood, don't he? Oh, no, I'm surprised. Really? Damn, really? Yeah, I got any... You know what? Objective. 2 of our teammates are dead. We die, we die. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Alright, I take it back. Oh, can you guys help me up? Thank you, I appreciate it, thank you. Oh shit. Do I got anything? Yep. I got death, that's what. I feel like there should be like an immunity after you get hit to prevent that. That seems kind of wrong, don't it? I don't know. I feel like that seems kind of wrong. Well, we did our part. Maybe not enough on on boldness, but yeah, I got destroyed in that department. How about Alan Wake? Wake is Alan. Oh, okay, I guess they don't want me to change his clothes, I guess. Mr. Wake. Runner. Sure. What the hell is this? The hell is that? A mouse? I assume they added a new map with the Walking Dead stuff. If they have, I haven't seen it. I would like to. I mean, I don't. If they did, what would it even be, really? Actually, now that I think about it. I mean, most of the stuff in that show is outside, isn't it? I've never seen the show. Oh, Dead Dog. Nah, they just modified one of the old ones. Oh. So, I mean, it got like a new adjacent, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was like Ghostface at first. I was like, wait, what? Oh, here we go. Commit. Oh shit, it's only my little Oni. My little Oni. Ooh. Damn, that sucks. My little Oni, my little Oni. I can't believe that guy did not look at the generator. Wow. Ah, shit! Why the hell was he so quiet? Let's get living daylights out of it. He walked. Why was he so quiet? I didn't hear a thing. Oh my god. Despair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, everybody's getting. Damn, how many people are over here? Jesus. Please hurry up. Somebody chase me. Damn, they're both over there too? Damn. Oh, you want me to heal? No, Oni-chan's coming. And you would think Dead Dog would be in their favor. Dead Dog's a small map. Oh. Fuck me. Nice. What are you scared of? Somebody will get him. Damn, that person's dead. Damn, they're getting wrecked. They are getting annihilated. Oh, there's Wesker. No one got them. Oh shit! Where the fuck did you come from? Why is my man so damn silent? that sucks. I was in a great spot too if it was just him. He had to either break the pallet or come around the corner. Son of a bitch. I gotta be careful.
All right, let's go.
Uh-oh. Alan, wake up. Could be a bug. Oh, the silent stuff? Yeah, I don't know why he's so silent. I don't want to think it is a bug, though, because it's happened 2 times in a row, but it's on the same guy, though. Oh, he's not after me. Dang, got her. Damn, that sucks. I don't want to work on that one. That one's suicidal. Yes, man. Oh, right, it's done. That one's done. That one's done. Oh my god. Alright, max altruism, team player. Easy, great skill check. I'll let her get it so she can get some points. Another great skill check. You wanna get it? Holy shit, we got... I guess she's dead. That sucks. She was at like... She was at like 95% done. That sucks. Oh shit. And now she's dead. Shame. Okay. What do I do here? Fucking zoning. Later. Okay. Really? My entire body was through the thing. What? Man, I thought I'd make that. Damn. I knew I didn't make the pallet. I don't know what I would have done after that. I would have hoped that he would go to the left. That way I could go to the right and go to the pallet. Damn, almost max boldness. Almost. I got 30,000 points on the team and I'm dead. Team player. How'd I get the most points? Dude, I'm playing like shit. Alright, let's see if we can find another game. Thanks. Rebecca. That's fine. Alright, hourly break time. We'll be right back. Enjoy the break, everybody. Then we'll have one last game and skedaddle for today. Don't go crazy during the 3 agonizing and very painful minutes. Okay. One last game. We'll do traditional to see if we still got it. Does it really matter what we bring in? I don't think it really matters. What do I got? I got babysitter, boil over, will make it, and bite the bullet. What was the other one I had? Yeah, sure. Huh? How many gamers play DBD? Lots of gamers. It's a very popular game. Currently, there are 73,000 people playing the game right now. Just on Steam. It's a very popular game. Oh, we got Miss Jill Valentine. Thank you for the welcome back. Jack, thank you for the welcome back intro. Thank you. Also, not many people can say they got that level of success. Especially almost 10 years after your game's been out. It's pretty hard. Pretty hard to replicate. Corrupt intervention. Another one. Was there a part 2? If there was, I didn't find it. This way? Yeah, you and your loud ass footsteps. One great skill check. No, sir. Gamers play on Xbox and PC too. Yeah. There was one over here. I saw in the background. Fuck, they're working on that one. I think. Oh no. There's one right there too. He's not chasing anyone. Oh, I see him. He's over there. Man, my great skill checks suck. Complaining shit happens. I don't know where he is. He ain't after me. I do not like the sound of that. I was gonna say, I can't see him. Hi. I should have hopped through the window. Oh, fuck. Well, that was a waste. I didn't know she was there. Well, I just threw that down and wasted it. I'm sorry. Oh, they got this one done. She got 70 seconds. There he is. Ooh, time to go. Wait, Nia was over there too? I only saw Kate. girl. Alright. Yeah, it sucks that I threw that down. I fucking A, man, he's like everywhere. I thought I was the only one in there. And I didn't think I was gonna make it to the window. There's judgment on my part. Alright, they got that one in the corner. If he comes here, I guess we go over there. Oh, he got Jill. Oh, they got another one done. Nice. That actually sucks. Jill went down twice. She's the only one that's gone down. That sucks for her. That sucks. Don't worry, Jill. I'm joining you soon. I knew I was gonna fuck that up. Oh, I got boy all over though. Is it doing anything? Not really. No. Boil over only works if the killer selects. Oh, did they change it? Oh yeah, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I get you, I get you. Oh. I guess they changed it. Recovery time. Oh. I guess I should have read the description. I was thinking it did the whole thing it used to do. Somebody save me. Well, guess this is where we die. Oh no. Coming after me. Hey, I'm coming. Ah, she did. Thank you. They did that one. There's the one in the shack, the one that Kate was working on. And gotta be careful. I don't know where he is. He's right there. Which means he's not over here. right there. And the other one's over there. If he shows up. I guess you go to the other door because it's closer. Oop. Fuck, I don't have anything there, man. Okay. That's okay. As long as they get out. No reason for them not to. In before Noah. Age. Lightbringer 3 emblems. Yeah, it wasn't too good running away from him, was I now? I got the second most points? I was gonna say, and I died? What? Almost was last place. Yeah, play with your food. I couldn't tell. What does this do? Oh, it makes it to where he can't see the hooks for like 80%. What the hell? Wait. Your struggle effects on the killer are increased by 80%. You obscure the killer. No, they haven't changed it. It's the same. Maybe you're thinking of a different perk? Or a different one? GG's. Thanks. I died. Although they all got out, so hey, all good. Yeah, I think it's the same. Alrighty, everybody. That is very loud. Let's go back here. You know what time it is? I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for dropping by for today's stream. Thank you. I hope everyone had a wonderful time. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. 2 a.m. Eastern time, as stated at the top of the screen. Probably will be playing more Quantum Break tomorrow. We also got Delta will be coming. Wow, really? Delta will be coming out tomorrow as well, around 6 hours into the stream. So probably will check that out. Hold on, I see someone playing it on my followers list, so I'm muting the category. Yeah, so probably will be playing that last couple hours of the stream. Pretty good. Pretty good. No hand problems today. That's nice. I guess playing like DVD's not really that intensive, and I guess neither is Quantum Read. So yeah, that's good. As always, though, thank you to everybody who came out to today's stream. Thank you to everybody who lurked in chat, everybody who chatted in chat. Thank you to all the resubs throughout the day, all the bits, all the likes over on the YouTube stream and on the Super stream, and everyone watching everywhere. Thank you for spending a portion of your life here with me. I'm gonna send y'all over to the wonderful Ken, who's playing a game called Dice Gambit. Never heard of it. So if you would like to take part in the raid message is, I hope you don't mind us butting in. Thank you, Jack. Or I hope you don't mind us raiding in. But let's go send some good vibes over to Ken as he plays Death Gambit. And it was fun playing DBD, you know? It was fun. Nice playing it and playing it. Enjoyable. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Thanks for joining me and everyone else here. I do appreciate it. I'm probably going to be playing Delta for a hot minute, you know. Being remake of one of my favorite games, you know. Probably going to be playing it for a little while. I don't know how long, though. I'm not really sure what's all in the game. To be honest. I've been avoiding anything about it, so we'll have to see. I'm very curious to see how similar or different it is. But any which way, I got about 9 seconds before the raid goes out. I hope everyone has a fantastic Monday. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye! Are you waving? I'm waving.